It is the day, ladies and gentlemen, for the grand finale day of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer 2024. This is the day where we will decide who will be the champion. My name is Sir Cloud together with the wonderful Choo Choo, and we will bring you the storyline for the final 6 games.
But they also will be on the team whether they want to change the narrative of the story or not when it comes to the grand final. So far, it's gonna be a bit of one-sided. I hate to break it, but Harame Bro seems to be over-dominating across the entirety of the chart, but will be another contender here when it comes to the final day of our grand finals. Cloud, do you think there will be any contenders here today?
Well, we want to have the drama last to the final game, to the final moment, right? So, yeah, I do want to see other challengers do rise up to the occasion and hopefully be able to push our top contender right now, which is Harabe Bros. And despite them having a 26-point lead at this moment, but still 6 games more to go, anything can still happen.
That's true. It's all down to Ozja Esports whether they'll be eliminated early or not, and also time to quick. Yesterday, when it comes to the last two maps, they kind of dropped the ball entirely, didn't score too much. But when it comes to you guys, just join us here today. We're going to recap regarding the tournaments here. Don't forget, it's going to be the same format regardless of how the entire league and the grand finals. We're still going to go with the same map rotation. Starting off with last Sanhok for grand finals here, and triple Erangel, and wrap things up with the last two Miramars.
Exactly, same, all the same, ladies and gentlemen. Even the point system is the same as well. So winner, chicken dinner, 10 points per round, and it goes all the way down to 8th place. They will still get at least one placement point, but anything above that, unfortunately, will not bring home any placement points, and each elimination is worth 1 point as usual. And the map sequence is what you can see here. Same all the way. So 6 final games to decide who will be the champion and who will gain that ticket into PMWC.
Yep, it's gonna be soon in Riyadh, and there's gonna be a reintroduction of the 16 teams. Here comes the last day for their performance here. Ozja Esports, Harame Bros, Young Galacticos, Strangers Tribe, Aramasi, Playbook Esports, MFG Esports, Genesis Esports, Time to Quick Esports, 214 Axin Esports, Exquisite Esports, Myth Clan, Risk Guys Esports, See You Soon X Tiger KE, Fearless Esports, The Quarter, and Enigma MSI. This is going to be your top 16 contenders of the Challengers League for the PUBG Mobile for the Southeast Asia 2024 Summer Split. Now, who will take away the trophy this time? We do know GE has been taking it back to back, but GE or Genesis Esports seems like having a bit of trouble when it comes to the final day.
And the point gap right now for Genesis Esports is quite huge as compared to Harame Bros. It will be quite a tall order for them to take back home the trophy again unless a miracle does happen. But it's not only about Harame Bros. If in GE shoes, they also need to overcome all the other teams close by. As you can see here in the overall standings here, including Osja Esports, Time to Quick Esports, Yangu Galacticos as well. And also hope that teams below them that are really close, Stranger Trapper Messi, not to catch up to Genesis Esports. But at this moment, a lot of eyes will be on whether Harame Bros will be still able to hold on to the number 1 spot by the end of the day, because between Harame Bros and Osja Esports at least, it is 26 points, and with 6 more games to go, it could still happen.
That's true. It's down to the teams in the top 5, really. For me personally, I feel like up to maybe Strangers Tribe, Aramasi can actually do what they want to do when it comes to the final day here. If they can actually catch up, it's doable, it's possible mathematically. But for 8 placement onwards, I hate to break it down to 16th place. Now, this is going to be the teams that everybody in the top 8 should watch out for, because they are very unpredictable when it comes to the grand finals final day. They can do whatever they want to, whatever they like, because they have nothing else to lose.
Yeah, the hot drops and stuff, we did talk about that yesterday, so we're going to keep an eye on that for today. But for the teams, they will be eyeing, if not the championship, the majority of the prize pool, or as much prize pool as possible. The grand finals will feature 16,300 US dollars total prize pool here. champion will take home 5,000 US dollars, and it goes down to second place at 3,000 US dollars. So that's 2,000 US dollar difference. And further down, third place 1,500, fourth place 1,000. 5th to 11th will be 500 US dollars. 12th to 16th will be 250 US dollars. In other words, no team will be going home empty handed by the end of the day.
And at least there's some good news for the teams at the very bottom, especially the bottom four, 13, 14, 15, and 16th place, which are going to be Fearless, Enigma, Myth, and also the Quarter. So I assume they, you know what, they have nothing to lose. They're at the very far bottom. If they actually do play slightly better, taking a bit of risk when it comes to the final day, yeah, they might actually have a bit of a change of prize pool later today.
Yeah, I know, right? So yeah, it can double up, it can maybe triple. Well, depends how far do they jump, right? So there's still something to play for teams on page number 2 to get onto page number 1 to gain a little bit more pocket money at the other day. But of course, all eyes will still be on the top and who will be the champion as well. And today, since it's going to be the last day, also we're going to see whether there are any hot drops. So keep an eye on that. We're going to keep that reminder going on. But we're also going to give you a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, for our current promotion inside the game. That is the PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball collaboration.
It's dropping hot for you guys watching at home because this is your tournament as well, and today will be our last day to remind you guys to have this sets or the whatever the equipment in the game that's available with this collaboration one last time. We had this before. If you guys didn't make it for the first one, at least you'll be offered 4 second chance. Probably not going to be the third one after this, so make sure you tune in or stay in game. This will be available until the 31st of July next month. So if you don't log in yet, this is the time for you to just catch up with all the rest of your friends out there.
Yeah, catch up, flex it to them that you have items and character sets inspired by Son Goku, Vegeta, Vegito, Bulma, and many more amazing characters that you can see on screen, including the Dragon Ball-nized characters of PUBG Mobile. Yeah, I think that still sounds valid.
Close enough, buddy. Close enough. But we're back to the business we go. We talked about the teams that will take away the trophy here today. We'll be crowning a new champion that we never had them before. Because all this while is always going to be GE, GE, and GE. But this time, Harami Bro, can they secure the podium spot till the end? But here comes a prediction when it comes to the first Sanhok.
Well, Rim is back, but this time he's with Big Daddy. But they seem to have a similar mindset. Austria Esports, but I can understand as well. I mean, Austria Esports, they're from Cambodia, so they want to support, they want to root for their favorite team or their, the home ground team. And we got Sammy, Mr. Kaut, Genesis Esports from Mr. Kaut, Sammy with Harami Bros. Very, very safe pick. But Choo Choo, Young Galacticos, what's up with that?
I mean, today should be the jump for YG if they really want to get themselves at least a better prize pool, or even try to catch up to their first place, or take that one slot. Only one slot available to the World Championship, but with everybody else, I assume Harami Bro probably going to play it very safe. They want to play survivability, but the teams below them, this is where they have those motivation to push up their numbers.
Yeah, and for myself, well, I just went from behind it, coming up, because I wanted to give a shout out to all these teams for making the effort to bring themselves into the grand final. So every team here, all 16 teams deserve a shout out, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of a shout out to our first game, Sanhok, here we go.
Getting in the groove with the music, everybody. It's going to be our final day here, the grand finals. The last Sanhok we're going to witness here for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Summer Split 2024. But we do have a very southern flight path. Now, reminding you guys, yesterday has been crazy when it comes to the circles.
Oh yeah, circle yesterday was insane. It went to Tambang. We don't get the kind of circle all the time. So hopefully, since it's going to be the final Sanhok for this season, we'll get to see an interesting circle. Circles in Sanhok, it's either Tambang or around the area of Kuari. Those have been the circles in the grand finals. We haven't seen the Northern Circle, the Camp Alpha Circle yet though. those kind of circles is still up for option.
True, it has been a magnifique day yesterday. But today, for our last Sanhok, what do PUBG has to offer? What will it be when it comes to the last Sanhok of the day? It's so important to set the tone for the teams that are trying to eye out for the number one spot. Now, the circle haven't popped yet, but we do have some neighborhood sharing between RSG players and also the quarter. But we might actually have a very generous circle. High chance we might be in the center of the main peninsula.
Well. High chance, nice circle as our first game today, just to warm things up for the players. I can get that as well. But these two players will be warming up with each other. Feng as well as Naughty Boy facing off against each other in this compound area, and they're about 500 meters away from the circle. So at some point, this fight definitely has to end. But there's still an option for an exit point behind. But looks like Feng wants to go for it.
Feng yesterday has been amazing for his performance, but when it comes to looting phase, they don't have enough just yet. RSG, Naughty Boy, the risk guys, taking a bit of a risk since the start of Sanhok yet today. Feng trying to play a bit of a puzzle, ring around the rosy, but still scores it anyhow. That's an easy execution. Where are the rest of the risk guys Esports are? Seems like they're nowhere to be seen, maybe at the back line, but I don't see anybody trying to follow up with the teammate just now.
Yeah, Isaac came a little bit late, so not able to help his teammates. Now he tries to find Feng, but Feng quick exit and he will be fine at this point. So unfortunately, Isaac not able to follow up at all. In fact, another player from Risk Guys just came, and that's going to be Mr. Master Vape. Okay, but maybe he stands a chance. Okay, UMP, M16, decent weapons, but he does not have the view that we have, so he does not know exactly where Feng is. While we do know that Feng is just right below him.
Feng, I say he's happy-go-lucky guy. You've been spot out any of the players of RSG after that. Kerfuffle just now, but for Fearless, unfortunately, Pozo will be eliminated as well. Jappy, Harame, bro, I thought they're gonna go super silent when it comes to the start of the day, but seems to me they're a bit more aggressive than usual.
Well, looks like they still want to extend the lead at the top. Here we go against Fearless Esports by range. Will be eliminated for the side of Harame Bros. Ranza going in, but where he is. And Ranza, a little bit of a extended poking there. Now Fearless Esports only one player left. And it's going to be not behind the tree. Oh, on the right, there's one more person. But anyway, now, it's going to be the main focus right now. He's kind of low. He does not have any healing utility. Now, one last hit. He'll be able to knock him down easily. And they can shift their focus onto the other side.
Jappy. It was a well orchestrated. What a sweep coming up from the side of our own bro. Just sweeping clean the floor off Fearless Shoes just now. The entire team out. The first one to be eliminated in still stage number one. A bit more aggressive than the usual Sanhok we actually witnessed before. And Army bro, we thought they're going to play quiet. Like you mentioned, they want to extend their lead. Yeah, definitely they already doing so with 4 eliminations in the bag.
Well, 4 eliminations, though they lost 1 player, but it's okay for them. As long as they can maintain a decent amount of points every round, then, well, we all know how it's going to end. For Harame Bros, pretty good start for them, I must say. And now we move over to Myth Clan and also Yangon Galacticos, your choice of a team across each other. But since there is this Kuwari area between the two of them, so I guess we're not going to see a big fight between the two as of now.
Shroud playing this super safe. Myth Clan, we talked about them slightly yesterday. They are late bloomers, I have to say. Myth Clan, they do have the potential, yes, but the building up of the momentum just taking them too long when it comes to the grand finals, which is going to be a sprint. 3 days of grand finals, you have to build it up in an instant. And that's what Harame Bros, J-Sport, and TTQ actually have. But for time to quick, yesterday, Gus, oh my god, there's so many clutch by this guy.
Oh yeah, the moment in Erangel against Harame Bros, that was definitely something. Yep, with the last stick of health, lower ground, pulled up the DVS and made it work. So let's see if Gus can pull off another one again, because at this moment, time to quick Esports, if they want to catch up to Harame Bros, they need a lot of moments like that, especially against Harame Bros to stop them from gaining any more points.
No, but the problem is, Harame Bro is so good at orchestrating any fight, trying to engage, make it so difficult for the other teams to overtake them. They got every angles covered. If you want to go for off angle, if you want to go for, backstab or surprise them, it's kind of hard because they pretty much gain all the intelligence, gain all the information before they push in, so they know exactly which other teams coming out, which angle, which direction they'll be entering from. But back to the side of PBE. Now, this is going to be the team that we do know they have potential, but PBE is a bit of hot and cold team. Not a bit, a lot of hot and cold. Sometimes they're up high and too many times they're down low below.
Yeah, in fact, if you kind of think about it, for Playbook Esports, they have scored a chicken dinner before, but even though they scored that chicken dinner, the amount of eliminations weren't that big. So when it comes to firepower, so far they have not gained more than 10 eliminations as a team in a single round in the grand finals. So something that Playbook Esports to kind of fix moving forward to the next season. Looking at Playbook Esports and their current points, it's going to be very unlikely they can catch the number one. So it's more of planning for the next season now.
I agree. For PBE, they have so many seasons already in. I mean, they definitely have to formulate it by finalizing what they really want to do when it comes to formulation. And not just that, Harame Bro seems like they are on active mode right now, trying to find their target. Look at how aggressive they get. Very proactive indeed, if you compare with yesterday, a bit more safely played by the side of Harame Bro yesterday. But today, we might actually, will it pull down to Cave? Now, that's going to be interesting as well.
Wow, pretty similar circle to like how we've seen in the day one of the grand finals around the area of Quarry as well. And that time, the team that scored the chicken dinner is MFG, because the circle does kind of favor them. They came from Langkawi Kampong, and it's going to be a straightforward rotation for them. In fact, right now, they are in the circle. But of course, the top team, Harame Bros, circle so far, okay. But if the circle shifts towards the right side of Quarry, then Harame Bros will need to find a way to cut across.
Speaking of cutting across, see you soon already cut across and goes straight into TTQ's compound. Going in for the rush and going in for the flush. Atif couldn't hold their ground. Seems like the DBS plays were taken over by none other, our star player of TTQ, which is going to be Zuki.
Yeah, Mr. Zuki, who had to drown himself a couple of times yesterday just to be the MVP. But Enigma, right now, following up. Let's see what will Enigma be able to come up with this time as they try to chase out the members of Exquisite and Time Quick Esports. Oh, okay. A couple of members of Exquisite actually left, and Time Quick Esports only now left with Zuki. Zuki pretty low, but he fights back with the DPS. One knockdown, two knockdowns, but the third follow-up just too much for him to handle.
Unfortunately, on the side of TTQ, they had slight victory, but Enigma, well, they do have a bit of a rise here. We do see a lot of teams on the second page, seems to be a bit more active, a bit more aggressive, initiating their engagement here, but next is going to be Exquisite. They tried to take over Enigma next. Exquisite MM spotted out a free elimination. Why not? Here comes another. But managed to reset for a bit. Enigma is greeted by a man once more. That DBS plays right on. Wonderful work. But on the other end, it's going to be damn big one down. Enigma down on their knees. There's nothing they can do.
Okay, beautiful follow-up here by Exquisite. And Enigma Zhao, the final member, eliminated by MFG from a distance. Taking them out at number 13. 3 elimination points, but look at the elimination feed. Genesis Esports. 2 players currently knocked down. They seem to be in trouble against Myth Clan.
GE Manet down. Myth Clan lost Shroud before, down to 3 players, but GE is pretty much in the same boat here. Manet, there's nobody can actually save him. Where's Aaron? West trying to go in for the push, hoping it will actually reach on time to a side of Manet, but the problem is it's going to be 2v1. West playing around the window pane and spotted out from the backside. But the rest of G managed to have a bit of a reset, managed to actually pick their members as well. Manet will be saved. DZ on that then kind of trapped himself indoors.
No, this is Esports fights back though. He gets 1 knockdown. Ichi, 40% of health. He needs to heal up. Joseph on the other side providing long range support. Iter is going to be alone in this compound, going up against the other members of Genesis Esports. They managed to pick up themselves, and now they're back as full squad. Now the chase. We'll be back onto Myth Clan as they manage to take out iTurks. One final member of Myth Clan who played the support role will play for survivability.
Speaking of survivability, we're not done yet. After one team to the other, now next is going to be YG versus GE. They're just next to each other when it comes to the overall rankings. YG getting 4th place versus the 5th place. YG won with a minor victory for now. Getting on one player of GE, Loki will have to reset himself, but his helmet almost completely vanished by now.
Yangon Galacticos by the edge of the circle. Look at this. Look at this circle. Stage 3 circle. Genesis Esports don't have it, while Yangon Galacticos is right in front of them. This is absolute gatekeeping to Genesis Esports. Gonna be almost impossible for them to get across. Even if they want to make a long rotation up north to go in through another side, it's going to be quite a distance, and it still puts them in an open position.
Speaking of taking open position, I don't think Harami Bro really do mind taking an open one. Look at that, just valiantly and boldly going up for Joseph. And that's going to be the last of Myth Clan members. Another one bites the dust. The bottom 4 team seems to be struggling when it comes to the final day and the final Sanhok we have here for the PMCL. Next, Osja Esports RSG also seems to be losing a lot of men, leaving with only 2 players versus Osja Esports.
Risk Guy gets away to safety with the last 2 members, focusing on the circle instead. But the moment they got in, vehicle smoked up, punctured tire behind, it's almost blown up. They have to abandon ship at this moment. Maybe has to leave his vehicle, but he could not leave in time. The vehicle blown up in front of him, and because of that, Risk Guys went out without any points.
Sandwich between MFG and Osja Esports, but Osja Esports, the moment MFG actually stolen away their points just now against RSG players, MFG being spotted out, and they will try to reposition themselves and having a bit of retreat for now. Asta or the players of Strangers try versus the quarter, spotted out. Smart in, that's going to be an easy clear shot, by the way. There's no way he's going to bosh that one out.
Man, putting a lot of pressure on the Stranger Chat Messi. Genesis Esports somehow they managed to slid Ichi into the circle. For Stranger Chat Messi tries to get that point out of Smack, and no fear. They make sure that point goes to Stranger Chat Messi.
Strangers Driver Messi versus TQ or the quarter Popeye. Taking too much of the blue zone right now. Stage number 3 will not be that merciful anymore. Got only last first aid. He got nothing else. No other option and just force himself out of this rock and try to push in. But the problem is, there's going to be 3v1 while Popeye just going to have to deal with no fear. 2v1. Asta. Here comes a flashbang. It's going to be a flashbang. Here comes Popeye. He's popping his eyes with those flashbang coming in. Miner going for the jump.
Go.
That's going to be the end finish. That's it for the quarter.
And another team eliminated as we watch the circle shift down. And MFG is in the circle, just right on the outside of the kampong. So that's an area that they should be very familiar with. As for Harami Bros, looks like they went into Quarry, now coming out on the other side, trying to get their way into the circle. Next, their opponent is going to be Exquisite. And at the same time, they need to be careful in case Genesis Esports moves to their position. But 2-1-4 Sin is going to be the team to try to block out Genesis Esports on the north side instead.
North seems a bit overcrowding. Rami Bro, they know exactly where to look, exactly at the perfect timing. Every single time they're being so good at the third-party plays here. You have to give credit for this team right now. But GE 2-1-4 Sin, like you mentioned, will they be gatekept by GE, or will they take another longer rotation going up all the way north, maybe down to the western side of the circle if they want to have a bit of a safe entry, because there's not many teams compared to the northern side. GE spotted out Asta. No fear being finished off in an instant. Feels like GE with 3 players, they still can make do with what they have. Both teams, Harami Bro and GE, having a trio with most eliminations across the board.
Yeah, in fact, Genesis Esports and both Harami Bros scored 5 eliminations. It's pretty okay. But for 2-1-4 Sin, okay, still able to get away to safety, while Osja Esports continues to put pressure onto them from the side of the circle. Then they can need to cross the Skynet. Skynet with the DPS gameplay. Vehicle circle around in front of Skynet just to gather information. Another vehicle behind. Nanga is going to be there. Red Bull needs to come back up his teammate. Wako is going to rush in. 10% of health, but he immediately gets knocked out by Red Bull.
Now, Skynet is prepping up one Molly, tossing it about. Red Bull It's a bit too far for the help coming up from Osja Esports. They're losing men like flies. They're one by one, limb by limb, taken out. Send 2-1-4 just gonna go for the rush. Nung X playing a ring around the rose. He managed to clutch on one. He finished off in an instant. Nung X, how to get to close the gap between them and 2-1-4. Send ranking. You with the flying gun. There's going to be a steep slope by the way. Slowly hiking back up. He overdrive himself up to the point he lost the sight of his members.
Look at this Rankin still on the lower ground though, but on the outside, circle the nade into the face of Nuggets, now leaving Red Bull alone. Final member of Osja Esports. As of now, they only managed to gain 2 elimination points. Red Bull, if they want to keep the pace onto Harame Bros, he has to survive.
Rankit popping in the smoke. Slowly crouching back up towards the elevations. Waka will be revived by none other than Migs. Exquisite got himself quite a comfortable compound, but the problem is the compound will not be inside of the circle. PBE barely got into at the edge of it. I do have Osja Esports thriving their life away to just hold their grounds against MFG and 2-1-4 at the current being, simultaneously dealing with 2 teams at once.
Now Genesis Esports having a tough time. One of the players knocked down. Left one active player left. Still pretty much on the outside of the circle. The need from MM will take 1 point back home for them. West is now stuck on the outside. And Exquisite is just right in front of him. So even if he wants to cut across, it's going to be a tall order for him. Harame Bros, Jappy spotted out. 40% of health left. Jappy. Last man standing.
They need to survive for the top 5 for Harame Bro right now. If they're eliminated now, well, they still gain on themselves 1 point of the position. 2-1-4 taking on YG. YG lost 1 man, but still managed to revive. But due to how deep Loki is into the lair of 2-1-4, it's going to be difficult. But MFG coming in to save YG from losing their members. Yahika all of a sudden come up from off angle, surprising 2-1-4. They're down to only 1 man right now.
But speaking about down, Genesis Esports went down at number 8 with 5 elimination points. That is news for Yangon Galacticos. As Yangon Galacticos, right now they managed to gain 4 elimination points. Harame Bros, the top team, at the number 7, 5 elimination points. But Osja Esports, only with 1 player. I wonder how much more points he can gain to try to overtake Harame Bros, or at least try to close the gap. As for MFG, who came from Lakawi Kampong, now is the time to be in action. This time it's going to be up against Yangon Galacticos, searching for target.
Oh, 1 down, water spray by Unknown. There was unwhiffed to that wall. A perfect execution with a perfect spray by MFG players. But YG, can they revive? They still have a 4. With WTZ a bit too apart from the rest of the roster. PBE having to fight outside of the circle. Exquisite just plays Koopa in there by himself, while the rest of them have to deal with PBE trying to be gatekept by Exquisite. Osja last play still in the center, and it still stands in the center as well. Yue might spot up Gerald. Wacko, the last play of 2-1-4 have to sneak into this. Spotted out by Yahiko. Yahiko, man, today on fire.
Well, with 4 elimination points already, it's just that he is the final member of MFG. The only team technically with full score right now is Young Ghetto. WTC can be picked up, but Yahiko from the side, surprising a Romeo boy. Man, this guy's on fire.
He's doing so much work. 4 eliminations out of 5. Just by Yahiko alone. Not just that, it seems to be the bane for every single team. 2-1-4 Sin against MFG Yahiko, and now YG against MFG Yahiko. That's going to be the 1-man squad trying to carry out the burden of the entire team. There's a lot of responsibility. It's breaking his back right now. While the players of Exquisite, surprisingly, they managed to squeeze in as a 3 right now. No teams left with a full squad. All teams remaining at the top 5 here. With the most players, it's going to be the trios.
Oh yeah, everyone has a casualty of their own. But the team that has the most elimination points right now is going to be Exquisite, 8. 2 more to go and they'll break the double-digit barrier. As for Osja Esports, Red Bull is still in the game and he has the circle. Now he'll be praying that no other team spots him out.
Should be praying against Yahiko. This guy's got a set of sharp eyes like an eagle watching out. Like Koopa, YG down to 2 players as Squeeze is still having a tree. PBE have a very clear path into the circle. The entry is quite vacant on the southern side. Hiko with elevations given to him. I mean, like, these guys can actually take advantage whenever they can. YG take it on you way. PBE spotted out the players as well. They just shot down one of Exquisite. Now down to only possibly one last player of Exquisite, despite they had a trio before.
Oh, on the outside of the circle, Yahiko making teams with a trio uncomfortable at this point. And he still managed to find his way into the circle. That for a solo player, but now Ryman spots him out. Managed to slide his way into the next rock. But this nade could be big. Nade set across to Yahiko. Yahiko gotta move. Yahiko! Into the face by Ryman.
Ryman. Now, trio on the side of PBE, they have the most men, but we've seen this kind of scenario before. If they're not being careful, there's gonna be one by one taken out. A clean execution by SayCloud with a 1 nade pretty much obliterated Austria Esports in an instant. Next is gonna be 3v1v1 with PBE getting the advantage of their numbers, but they have to be extra careful. Very different angles when it comes to the approach of the players, but they are dominating the circle right now for PBE. YG will have to deal with Squeeze It first.
Goes the Cloud, pulls the trigger, but then again from the other side, Momboy was the one to land the final blow at the same Cloud. Now it's going to be 3v1, 2-1 to the last, standing by Squeeze It gets knocked out of Momboy, but at the same time, he was shot from the other side. Follow up by the other member of Playbook Esports, and this is winner chicken dinner number 2 for Playbook Esports in the grand finals.
Just now, Raimon, he landed those shots. He actually finished off a couple of teams by himself from the sideline. That Erangel, he was so pivotal for the team of PBE to secure that chicken dinner. But I have to give it for Harame Bro. Jappy has been amazing. Yahiko from MFG has been how do I say it? Especially extremely crucial. Because if it's not because of Yahiko, I mean, MFG might be eliminated way early on.
Yeah, and he actually took out like what? Yangu Galacticos, at least 1 or 2 of their players. If only he did not backstab Yangu Galacticos, then maybe Yangu Galacticos could stand at least an equal chance of getting the chicken dinner. But he became the bane for a lot of teams from behind. And a lot of them didn't know the presence of Yahiko. They were surprised by him. And finally, he was taken out by none other than Playbook Esports, who's got the chicken dinner. But great one for Yahiko. Gotta give it to him. Maybe the MVP. Keep an eye on that. But before we talk about the MVP, we'll be reliving the best moments here. Brought to you by Playbook Esports. Winner, chicken dinner.
Very fast-paced Sanhok we have, and this one is going to be the last Sanhok we're going to witness when it comes to the PMCL Grand Finals here in the final day. But speaking of which, MFG, they have been scattered across the entirety of the map, actively moving for the side of Strangers Tribe Aromacy. Unfortunately, after one to the other, and they were taking the fight way too much extended in the blue zone.
And look at this, at some point, pretty much all of the Phase 2 teams have been eliminated. And it was left with like the first Phase teams. And towards the end, you can see a lot of great moments there by Yahiko. And yeah, he became the bane for a lot of teams from behind. So if you kind of missed the action from Yahiko, gotta just put focus onto him this round because he is definitely the man of the game. And of course, MVP.
Well, pretty much dealt with 2 teams back to back, 2-1-4 Sin. And as well as YG seems to be eliminated, taken out of equation by this one particular player, and he actually carried out all the tasks of the entire crew of MFG by himself. Yahiko scored the most, I think out of 5 eliminations, he scored a 4. Majority is going to be Yahiko, and because of him, they managed to secure the position points. Not just that, quite an hefty amount of elimination as well with 636 damage. He didn't manage to assist most of his teammates since they're being eliminated early, but his heals, look at 6. Heal? Who needs healing when you are Yahiko, man?
Oh man, after all that action, only healed 6? Are you kidding me? Okay. This guy is just one of a kind now. Screenshot this stat, ladies and gentlemen. You won't get to see this that often here. Brought to you by none other than Yahiko himself from MFG. What a run hit he has had. But the team that got the chicken dinner. And of course, a great run here is going to be Playbook Esports. 8 eliminations, 1,146 total damage, 4 total knockouts, 2 assists, and 169 total heals. Not that much as a team, but still, the chicken dinner is where it all matters.
18 points in total, including the eliminations plus the chicken dinner. Now, the question is, will it be enough time for PBE if they keep this consistency in the very last day to push their numbers up? But I think it's going to be a bit rough challenge because of how Harame Bro still scores quite a number of eliminations early on.
Yeah, I mean, Harame Bros, they still managed to keep up the pace, if you ask me. Decent amount of eliminations, and they also managed to get one place on points. I believe they were eliminated at number 8, so in total 7 points. But yeah, as long as they can keep that kind of pace for the next few rounds, they will still be fine. So they can afford those kind of points per round, especially the fact that the teams below them didn't get as much as them as well. But we'll be tabulating the scores in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen, as to check out the stats from this round. And here it is, 59 total eliminations. Only probably 1 or 2 got taken out by the blue, but the rest of them, well, they fought to the end.
Not many troubles, since a lot of players kind of just ditch entirety of the looting phase. Just now, early on, we saw RSG been fighting, and they didn't actually just loot beforehand, so it was pretty much a very, very limited amount of arsenals they have to work with during the early stage. In stage number 1 just now, headshot 7, pretty okay, not the most, pretty much a decent amount of it. We do know there's not many sniping coming up from Sanhok's side anyways, because it's going to be all the DBS and also the shotguns and UMP plays in this very particular small map. But when it comes to the heals, surprisingly, it's not as much as we hoped for. 5,289 heals only.
Yeah, no time to heal in such a small map, and obviously with the current settings, the healing game will not work inside of Sanhok. So it's a small number, not gonna lie there. And despite that, we still managed to see an airdrop looted in between all that action. But let's check out the points here, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it all matters. PUBG Esports, obviously, with the chicken dinner, gained the most points. That's going to be 18. Exquisite 15. Younger Gadicos 11. That's going to be the double-digit club. Harame Pros 6. GE 6 as well. Osja Esports 8. So only 2 difference between the two teams. Won't make much of a difference at the top.
Now, I assume there's going to be 6 teams already in the 100 mark points by now, including PBE as well as probably GE, yes, since they scored themselves 6 eliminations down here. But it's going to be still a long chase when it comes to Harame Bro, who already got himself 160 over points by now. No, exactly 160 points by now. But the rest of the teams, like example TTQ and Osja Esports, how much of a gap between them and the number 1 spot after this one particular round of Sanhok?
Yeah, let's allow our officials to make it official for all of us, ladies and gentlemen. But the gap will definitely still be there for sure. Here we go. So it is going to be 24-point gap between Harame Bros and Osja Esports with 5 more games to go. And for Time to Quick Esports, it is 45 points gap. Ooh. By the next round, we could see a 2-way race.
Well, it depends whether Harame Bro will drop the ball or not. It's still going to put that on the card, man. I mean, like, for us to have that race to happen, it has to be Harame Bro dropping the ball at least once. Once is going to be enough. Just one time.
If they got a 0, and of course that also depends on the teams below them. I think that is the natural mathematics of PUBG Mobile. But so far for what we see for the teams below them, okay, let's say if Harame Bros, they don't gain like as many points, like let's say this round is only 6 points, it's like, it's okay. But you don't see like Osja Esports or Time to Quick Esports like really bringing in the points when the opportunity was open for them. So given opportunity, but they didn't really take it. So now it's to look forward to the next round.
For Harame Bro, as long as they keep the points going, I mean, even though it's like less than 3, nothing that less than 3. As long as it's more than 3, it's gonna be fine for them to be up there. There's nothing to stop them as long as they survive till like what, top 8 and above, where they will gain at least 1 point when they got themselves to the top 8, right? But for Osja Esports, like you mentioned, they'll be given the opportunity to catch up. But unfortunately, the moment Harame Bro being eliminated as an entirety of them, Osja also left with only a couple of players. players, so they can't actually do much about their circumstances.
Yeah, right. So we did talk about like the factor of like, okay, Harami Bros needs to drop. They kinda did drop a little bit, but at the same time, the teams you load them don't really catch up. Then you'd be like, well, I give you the chance, but then you know what you guys do with this, right? So this will allow Harami Bros to still be like, oh, okay, even though we got 6 points, we're pretty chill, you know, we're not sweating. With the 24-point gap, that is about a round's worth of points. So whatever happens, they have that safety net or insurance policy of 1 round.
Speaking of the insurance policy, now we don't want any insurance coming from a second page team. Hopefully they will hot drop these teams on the top just to make it even harder and more challenging for them. But what's not challenging for you guys? It's gonna be this. Come on, just log in the game now. I mean, like, we cannot remind you enough. Every single round we have to remind you guys something is wrong with you guys if you still don't log in your game, because this will be available in the collaboration with your Dragon Ball Super, which is gonna be up to the 31st of July only.
Yes, limited amount of time, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to remind all of you until every single one of you gets involved with this, because it will feature Dragon Ball Super collaborated character sets and also items that are inspired by your favorite Dragon Ball characters like Son Goku, Vegeta, Vegito, Bulma, and many more that you can see here on screen, just like Trunks, who is the crush of Choo Choo, and you guys can sim Trunks or whoever that you like with the set.
True. And also, I don't know if I'm allowed to say so, but it's kind of a collaboration as well when it comes to Dragon Ball, and the cap on the PUBG Mobile characters, I think that kind of remind me of Dr. Slump. If you actually watch the animation, it's actually almost the same cartoonist as well, Akira Toriyama, who actually made Dr. Slump too. So I mean, you guys should actually, if you don't know about Dragon Ball, you should read the comic. It's super amazing. If you don't have the comic, if you guys happen to be in Malaysia, you can just drop by my place and just read it. I'm gonna give you the whole collection of it. I still have it until now. But we cannot stress enough regarding this collaboration. This is gonna be the last day reminding you guys to make sure you have your hands on it, but it's gonna be back to business after this cloud. It's back to it. Who will try to challenge Harami Bro? We talked about Erangel, right? Seems like nobody want to hot drop Harami Bro just yet. Will this day finally be the day for somebody to challenge Harami Bro during the looting phase?
Okay, so we got 2 different maps left, Erangel and Miramar. So to challenge Harami Bros, Erangel is going to be Pochinki, Miramar is going to be Picado. Take note on that, ladies and gentlemen. But also take note on our predictions here. And here we go. So, for me, non-explanatory, I went from behind, and then now I'm already a younger guy because just to give every team a shout out. And looks like you went with Stranger Trap Messi. Same goal with Paolo B. So, what's on your mind?
I like I mentioned before, I feel like today is the best day to vote for the teams that are not actually having themselves in the top 3, or probably just on the 3rd place to maybe to 7th place, where there's going to be a bit more realistic teams, the teams that can catch up to number 1 spot. Now, we definitely want to see these teams start to fire it up, all cylinders out, to score themselves those chicken, just to close the gap between them and Harami Bro. The first half of the day, because if they do it later, I feel like it's almost impossible to catch up then.
And I did get a message from Queen Toyo, so she explained her predictions to me, right? So we were talking about Queen Toyo. Oh, why didn't she pick any of the Filipino teams? So she explained that, okay, so she's known as the one with the caster's curse at the Filipino test. So
So we were right.
Yeah, we were right. We were right. I told her that, hey, we thought so as well. So she's trying to kind of help her Filipino teams by picking other teams. Yeah.
I don't think that works, buddy. But at least, you know, nobody actually voted for PBE last round. So I guess that's one of the clue that for today grand finals, the teams that we actually voted for probably won't get that chicken. So you guys in the chat, if you guys want to see if, you know, who knows, maybe the chat do put a curse for the players too. If you actually call out for your team, then they probably won't get a chicken. So if the team you don't really like, you don't want them to get the chicken, just spam the name of the team you don't want to get the chicken instead.
So are you saying maybe Harami Bros will get the next chicken?
Oh man, then that's gonna be tough though.
If they get the next chicken, then thanks guys. The show is ended. We can call it early tonight. We can end the show, ladies and gentlemen. See you next season. Sort of. We can start to throw our lines.
Yeah, you guys don't need us. If that really happens, you guys don't need us anymore. I mean, like if Harame Bro scored another chicken, we don't actually put it in that kind of light before. If Harame Bro do score another chicken, I feel like it's gonna be rough and tough and extremely hard for them to catch up to their points here.
Yeah. That is where we can end the show. Everyone can get an early break, We don't even need to show the next few rounds. You know who's up or who won by then. Production can go home, Everyone will be happy.
What prediction? We don't need other predictions anymore. Just put it all Harame Bros by the end of today.
Yeah, just put everything you might as well change it to let's predict which caster has the caster's curse, and then we just put pictures of them down.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it'll be pretty
that would
fun.
be nice. And just because of that round, a lot of the casters voting for that one particular caster to actually be the one that being cursed. So that caster will predict for the next map only that one particular caster to see if the curse is real. That's it. Just to clarify it and just to make it clear.
That's an idea for the production, okay? We do a caster vote instead. Who is the cursed caster that needs to vote for that one team? And if he doesn't get that vote right, then the person needs to do a dare or something.
Yeah. We can try to actually tell if you actually got the curse or not. If you actually got it, then every single game that caster will not be allowed to predict anymore.
Okay. If we get to vote like that, right? Who would you vote?
Honestly, I'm gonna go for Quintoyo then.
Oh. Okay, I'll vote for Paolo B, just because he made me eat balut when I was there.
You did eat balut?
Uh-huh.
Oh my, I don't even dare to look at it.
It was scary, so to speak. Yeah.
Was it nice?
It
was unique,
no?
I guess.
No? Yeah, and I was with Paolo B and Vince, and then they were demonstrating to me, and they eat it like a hard boy ate, and they'll be like, how? Doesn't make any sense, but okay. I guess
I went to Pasai once, and they did offer me, but for Muslims we're not allowed to eat so. But I don't. Just looking at it, I'm like, how did you even chew?
Trust me, you don't miss anything. Trust me. Yeah.
I thought it's very nutritious, but I don't know about that. But what's gonna be nutritious for the players later? It's gonna be the first Erangel and the first out of the 3 finals Erangel we're gonna head for our last day grand finals. Yeah, let's go, Erangel!
Okay, we got the beat, we got the drop, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to miss this music, not gonna lie. It is an amazing music. Whoever who chose this music, give him or her a raise, ladies and gentlemen. So, flight path, we're gonna see a slightly northern side, passing by Yastaya to the left side. Straight up drop into Rosov for Genesis Esports. They're not going to go to Novo, but it's also going to be a straight up drop for Harame Bros and Pachinki. So we're still waiting for the team to challenge them inside of their house.
Please, teams like MFG, Enigma, The Quarter, these are the teams that have nothing else to lose right now. Might as well just make it fun and make it more entertaining, and maybe just, give themselves a bit of a challenge, a bit of confidence boost to know that they are capable. I mean, this is the time you want to prove everybody else, hey, even though they are the #1 team here right now, pretty much not having a good day at all for the entirety of grand finals, but we still can fight them. So can other teams prove that to us by today?
Oh my god, too. The first circle is centered around Harame Bros and Pachinki.
They bought it.
They bought it. You know, the circle gods are a big fan of Harami Bros or something. I don't know. You know, if they botch this round, I don't know what else to say.
But if we ended up on top of Pachinki, we'll be in an urban warfare, because we do know when it comes to Pachinki urban warfare, last time we saw around Pachinki, it was around the trenches, the chopstick trenches, where we had those last few fights where Harami Bros caught chicken dinner with that one. Because they love to play around the trenches. If somebody else take the trenches quite early, that might be decapitating Harami Bros strategy later on.
Yeah, those are the kind of dramas that we'll be looking forward to see, because there has to be something to stop their 24-point lead at this moment. If not, if the chicken dinner does happen this round because of this circle, well, maybe even the circle gods want an early break.
Maybe the circuit god's just gonna say, you know what, we're done for the day.
Yeah.
Can we just
close the show?
skip this thing? Yeah, just close the show. Like, who's the champion? Wow, surprise, surprise. There you go.
Yeah. We act like we don't know. Yeah, and we'll come back in like a few hours later just to announce the champion again. Yeah. Yep, we have to do that. Things we have to do at the caster's desk. Like, oh, I don't know who will be the champion. Will it be Osja Esports? It cannot be Harami Bros. Who?
And we don't know. Is it like RSG? Is it Fearless? Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is it the quarter making a huge comeback? Oh my god.
If they actually do that, I mean, that's going to be out of the world, man. Honestly, if they still can actually score there. But we do have first contact made. Strangers, Tribe Aramacy versus Enigma. The team we just mentioned just now. One of them, the wildcards, or the teams that are actually unpredictable. We're hoping for them to hot drop into Harami Brew, but it's always going to be another team instead.
Oh well. Enigma comes up with the first casualty again. Probably going to be a second. Yep, there you go. No fear, Trapper. Stranger Trapper Missy will say, thank you for the point. Going into Saverni, they'll pick that up. And that's going to be point number 2. Quick and fast.
I do know you guys have been asking about the question why Enigma Scores has asterisks on it. Now, just to update you guys, there's some sort of violation of rules. So there'll be a deduction of points coming up from Enigma. There's going to be 3 points deduction compared to yesterday due to some violation of rules. And I made that clear for you guys and keep you guys updated. So I think that's kind of a clear, I guess, asterisk for everybody that have that question. But speaking of asterisk, question or not, but we want these teams at the very bottom. Can just go and challenge Harami Bro. Just, poke them from the sides.
No poking, no scouting. Just look at this. It's nice and peaceful in Pachinki. Nobody's nearby. Nobody even, comes to the church, left side Pachinki. Nobody comes to the hill of Pachinki. Come on, guys. It's the last day. You might as well do it.
Yeah, just have fun. Just go and have fun. Go crazy. Why not? Because people will remember the last day if they go crazy and they actually won and they will score that chicken and they from the very bottom. And that's going to be very memorable. It's all not about how you finish by the end of the day. It's how the style, the fashion that you actually place in the very last day. It makes it very memorable for all of us, the one that actually viewing the game. But from GE, now this is going to be our previous contender, all our previous champions and back-to-back champion at that too. What happened to GE this season?
Well, you know what? Sometimes I wish that we get to interview the teams who almost got it, just to hear what they say instead of like, oh, only the teams that do really well. Because I think there's a lot more to know or a lot more to ask to understand. Like, guys, what's up, right? Yeah, I think a lot of fans will want to hear from them as well.
Is it because Zai is not playing? Because we haven't seen a lot of Zai from GE when it comes to the grand final. It's always going to be the same lineup, so far: Smile, West, Ichi, and Monet. But we haven't seen a lot of Zai though. Maybe that's what they needed for GE.
Well, at this point, 57-point gap. Even if that happens, even if they put in whatever they need, I don't know about that at this point. I don't know. I'm starting to if I were to be absolutely honest, I'm starting to see it's only Austria Esports capable of catching to Harame Bros.
Not even TTQ or YG then.
Uh, yeah, kinda. Unless
Possible, but still.
this round they come up like super big. If not, then it's like two-way race.
We haven't seen any back-to-back chicken in a day for the grand finals too. If that happens here today and by the team in the top 5, that might change a lot of the course on the top 5 here.
Someone, one of the fans gave a good point or interesting point, so to speak. Ted O'Mount, shout out to you. He says that the Smile Esports, Smile performs, GE performs. You know, it kind of reminds me of like the whole Rosemary story.
Oh yeah, that's it. But it's also the same case. You've actually put Mane under the radar too, because last time we saw 2 seasons before Mane, was it during the PMGC that actually he played so well for Mane, and he actually sort of in the spotlight as Rosemary, in that terms.
To the best of my memory, it was Smile that always came up with a good one. If it's not Smile, then it's probably like Ichi, who came up with a good one. And I guess the rest of them was like the type of players that like to follow up or playing like the support role. So that's why they don't really stand out. But yeah, I got maybe to a certain extent there is a truth to that. That they are very dependent on Smile, because if you remember, like every season there will be a Smile moment. But this season we haven't get to see a Smile moment.
That's not even a moment for G. I agree then. I feel there's 70% of truth in that statement too, because it seems like Smile's always the one that actually open up the angles for the team to engage into certain fight if it's not willing to take the risk and nobody else willing to do so. But the circle seems to be shifting up north. We might actually have a ruins ending. Now, MFG already parked himself there. Nima, as per usual, they are latecomers. They won't be anywhere nearby the circle anytime soon. Same goes for 214 Sin. Austria Esports leaving SMB. But speaking of the circle, with this shift, Harame Bro now have to move. And that's a bit crowded down there too.
Well, at least something for them to do. If not, they'll be just being chilling inside of Pachinki. But somewhere on the outside of Pachinki, we do have Fearless Esports here up against CU Soon X Tiger KE. And CU Soon X Tiger KE with the one knockdown, Fearless Esports. There's going to be the advantage that they're going to take.
Heartless. Well, he's not that away. He is heartless. Finish off Renza. You don't need weapon if you got your vehicles going on. Who needs ammunition and reserve and all those resources as long as you got yourself enough gas? Fearless, on the other hand, forced to break into formation just now due to how CU Soon X Tiger KE make sure that they push in and their flank and support seems to be eliminated. They're on top of Pachinki, where Harame Bro already left. But the next contender, high probability, is going to be TTQ if they cut across Pachinki straight.
Well, cutting across Pachinki right now, and inside Pachinki, Harame Bros not really there. Lucky enough for them. If Harame Bros were there, they probably would not shy away from a fight. So Harame Bros, look at their strategy from the recent games. Majority of them, they have been playing in the middle of the circle. So I guess that's where they kind of shifted themselves. But, oh, okay. They're still somewhat here. But they took the church area, which is the high ground. So they have information on at least 2 teams are inside Pachinki now.
Make it 3. Including Harame Bro still at the outskirts of it. Fearless. And we might actually have a 4th later on, because there might be a lot of teams crossing over or just passing through Pachinki for the next couple of seconds. There comes Grace. Warning shots from No Fear from the elevated grounds of the high hills spotted out MFG players. They're just going to give a bit of a warning shot now, closing the gap just to make sure. I'm not sure about the rest of Asta right now, because they don't seem to be in the same page as Fear. While the side of was just going in, giving such tremendous amount of sprays and pressure. Heartless in trouble, and they're trying to reset themselves, but Gui already arrived.
Well, looking for more eliminations right now. Circling around. Right in front of him, the members of CU Soon X Tiger KE, but on the other side, Exquisite stopping him from advancing. So playing the safer route, looks like he's going to get back to his teammates. While Boyshon driving a smoked up vehicle, and lucky enough for him, is able to reach his destination safe and sound.
Enigma, the moment they just got to squeeze into the circle, it will be the strangest tribe Aram as he tries to stop them, denying the entry from the northern side. You can see how they're driving straight into Enigma's land and just park themselves on the northern side too. MFD, quite a clear entry, but in the southern part, I mean, a majority of the teams, probably around 10 to 14 teams from the southern side.
All the best. The travel slightly up north where the circle have shifted. And we will expect to see a lot more fights coming soon. That's where you need to keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Fearless Esports, no circle at all at Harame Bros. They can gatekeep them. And if you look at the Sanhok match, Harame Bros was the team that actually eliminated Fearless Esports. So they'll be happy to try to take them out again.
Why not? It's going to be see you soon as Tiger KE just now. But for Fearless, have to be extra careful, tipping their toes into and just sneaking into the circle as fast as they can. PBE taking an open spot, a bit of a ditch. We do know a lot of teams love to take around this crate area because of the uneven terrain they got themselves, unless the opponents want to flush them out with the hand grenades and mollies. Now that's the only option they do have. You can't pick to see who's inside of this crate area where PBE is holding themselves onto, and they have abundance of throwables they still can use if in case they need to pop the smoke.
Now, so far, Playbook Esports, pretty okay here. At least they know the presence of Tiny Quick Esports on the other side. So they'll be prepared in case any other team were to crash in. But speaking of crashing in, Justice Esports, they sent one scout up onto the northern side of the minimap and where Tiny Quick Esports is there. So scout out the information while Tiny Quick Esports take one out of UA.
Unfortunately, TTQ want to finish them off, but didn't make it on time. But GE taking a bit of a chance and taking a bit of a risk. Try to challenge on the side of Time to Quick. But Time to Quick, they got himself a couple of structures, including the vegetations in between and also the curvature of the geography to cover them for a tiny bit. And TTQ, they'll be greeted up by Master Ichi. They heard the footsteps, pre-cooked their nade. KH has been tossing quite a number of good nades yesterday. Can he do it again today?
Yeah. So far, none of them truly landed or gave them enough return just yet. But Fearless Esports looking to land a couple of names onto 214 blanks just behind this wall. Fearless Esports, they do not have a good sight while Wako is providing support to blanks in case anything happens. Trying to land a nade, but not able to connect at all. But look at the elimination feed right now. Risk guys at 214 in the skirmish as well. But circle! Looks like we got Genesis Esports in it.
GE, can they hold their ground as the strangest tribe Aramis just squeeze into from the north and TTQ from the south? It's going to be two different angles, 180 degrees they have to cover themselves there. Small taking a bit an off angle for the team just to feed off information and relay all the feed back to the team as soon as possible. GE Esports rush into PBE. It's great. With an instant, you blink, you snooze, you lost it.
Wow, just like that. But oh, look at who's coming. It's going to be Genesis Esports now against Austria Esports. It's going to be an interesting fight. The two teams at the first half of the page. See who will cancel out each other's. Name sent across by Smile. Smile not able to connect to anyone else. But at the same time, his other teammates are kind of busy behind. If you look at the minimap, they are split out and they are managing two teams at the same time.
Speaking of the same time, the smokes won't cover them as long as they need to, but at least Austria Esports managed to shut down on one play of GE, and that's going to be Smile, unfortunately. GE lost their key play off the bat, and there's going to be trouble smelling over for GE. They don't have Smile, so nobody will start to engage or find an opening for any fight at all. YG taking on NFG, exquisite. Fighting against Miss Clam, while Austria Esports repositioning himself inside of the crate. They wipe out the entirety of PBE. TTQ on the other hand, surprisingly, nobody touching them just now.
Pretty interesting move by Smile. I mean, they sent the scouter out early on. They gathered information that there was another team to manage, but he went for Austria Esports instead, and that's how he got taken out. While they could have just stayed at the Waterhouse with Circle on top of them. But what's done is done. Now we move over to Harame Bros without Circle. Fearless Esports still behind them, and Range seems to be kind of interested to gain points.
Myth Clan just arrived and taking a bit of the valleys in between. Well, Ozja Rebels spot them out with their rotations, trying to jump teams right in the center of the circle right now too. Caught by YG Loki. Say Cloud tried to finish off Yucca. MFG caught by surprise from the flank side.
And for Young Dad goes in the circle. Now all they need to do is to overlook other teams, including MFG from afar. Fearless Esports, after all that action, out at number 14 without any points at all. And look at the elimination feed, 2-1-4 Sin. They lost one player. As Atir tosses the nade onto the side of MM. That's a long-range nade, but lucky enough, it did not connect at all.
And that's given so much information for See You Soon X Tiger KE, which is going to be Atif just spotted out the nade being tossed about to the side of MM. So now he's super interested to take the fight for himself here. On the side of MM, I don't think he can actually last that long since he seems to be the last player of Exquisite, and the smoke will exploit his positions too. For Exquisite, that's going to be the last member hanging on his dear life, while the side of Enigma, they still have to cut across as they YG spotted out MFG. Well, it's not done yet. YG has been tailing MFG for the longest time now.
And let's see how far will they need to tail further as the circle shift down south. And that is where Genesis Esports, they still got the circle inside of the water town. Harame Bros on the south side just next to Osja Esports. Will be interesting if Harame Bros takes up a fight with Osja Esports.
Osja Esports. This is going to be a very difficult with no covers, except for the crate to take the covers on. They have to hold their ground as long as they can. Harame Bro on the then almost lost one man early on. Still intact, 4 of them. Exquisite, that's going to be the last player finished off by Boy Sean from See You Soon X Tiger KE. Say Cloud playing around with the smoke. Want to just finish off the rest of MFG. YG, they're definitely not happy with MFG position. They want to take away the position so they have a bit more space to go to advance towards Ozja. But for Harame Bro, all of a sudden they take advantage of the third party as much as they can from the sidelines.
Oh, Harame Bros gained 2 elimination points. Osja Esports trying to catch up. They already got 5 elimination points so far. But on the elimination feed, Loki made it down. And also Novia takes one out of Genesis Esports. From nade sent across by MFG onto Yangon Gadicos. Try to get a knockdown, try to get an advantage. But at the same time, looking onto the left side is going to be Exit. He saw that smoke, so that gives him an information that somebody's there. And a potential point for Exit.
YG need to have a bit of reset now. YG, they are tunneling their vision to his MFG. Now, if they open up the angles a bit more, they can actually spot out the rest of Harame Bro. But if they're not being careful about this and not having their guard up, just tunneling their vision to his MFG, Harame Bro definitely will take advantage of the positions there.
Let's see how much will Harame Bro take advantage right now. Because all the teams are in front of them. But I guess they'll stay put for now since they are pretty okay in the circle. But on the other side, pretty much on the left side here, we have a See You Soon X Tiger KE up against the quarter. And they're playing by the edge of the circle. So this should be a fight that needs to end.
Smart. Seems like a perfect angle. Here comes the toss. A bit too short. Unfortunately, you need to have a high toss at that to just spot it out to a See You Soon X Tiger KE. Outside being spotted out by See You Soon as well. Here comes a spray, but 2-on-4. Sen managed to finish down on Yucca. MFG, 2 teams are just scouring and squeezing their life out of their breath here. With actually the last remaining member for MFG, and that's going to be the last one. And that's going to be a clear one for YG to advance forward, but they have to deal with Harame Bro, Osja Esports, and See You Soon X Tiger KE, since they're being centralized by these 3 teams right now.
25 more seconds before the zone closes. And I would say Harame Bros, they still be alright. But a lot of eyes now will be on the quarter and See You Soon X Tiger KE. While on the northern side, we still have players on the outside of the circle. And 3 teams in the Waterhouse area. Stranger Trapper Messi tries to steal away eliminations from afar. While Harame Bros takes one for themselves again.
Ativ. Back towards the circle. Osja Esports got the circle again. But for Harami Bro, it's not too far from them either. And YG, they do have some elevations advantage here. But on the side of CU, soon what a nade. Dropping a hot one to the side of their quarter. And they're losing too many men too fast now. Feng managed to reset himself. The top trying to do some damage control. But here comes the rush. Atif leading the entire crew of CU soon to just push them away.
Deep. Here we go with the DBS gameplay, but he's really low himself. Cannot miss the next shot. And cannot allow Berg to land one. Nade from the top to knock down boy shot. This is the comeback moment for the quarter. One more shot is needed. And they will not fail that. They defended their area against CU Sunex Tiger KE.
X Tiger KE, they definitely tried. We can see how much they push in. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for them. Yeah, and too many eyes watching from the back. But for the quarter, this is going to be also the end for them, despite being slightly saved by the other teams just now. But unfortunately, the Blues will close on their side first. Enigma is pretty much in the same boat as the quarter here. Arthur spotted out 1-2 down on the ground. No fear. Can he spot another one? He spotted out Feng. But he's already left. That was a close one. The tap to actually connect, but the moment Feng got tapped, he just straight away moved out from the scene.
There was almost one more bullet to knock him down. Lucky for him, he managed to make it. But he still has to get into the circle. Now for the Radicals on the other side, spots up Bombay will finish him off, leaving the quarter with only one player left, and that's going to be Feng. Two crosshairs on the Feng now, on the outside of the circle. Let the blue do its work, and Young Radicals will be able to take advantage of it. Now Feng down to 40% of health. WTZ, his hit marker definitely worked out there. They know that he's still there somehow, but we are back onto the left side. Still not letting go of Feng yet.
Oh, Loki, there's a dangerous game he's playing. Overexposed himself just now. Even though he's just one Feng, but they have to be extra careful that one particular player can shut down the entire crew of YG, but the quarter will be eliminated next. Unfortunately, couldn't make it out from their trap position here just now. Aztec, on the other hand, they need to just cut across two teams, the Myth Clan and GE. But GE, they only have two players left. It's doable, but it's going to be rough. But on our side of Harami Bro, they're challenging the teams in the center. Also have to greet Harami Bro with the hand grenades tossing about.
And you know, this nade by Harami Bros. If they can get one player out of Osja Esports, it will give them a good advantage. But at the same time, WTZ knocked down by Emas from the left side. On the northern side, here we go. Genesis Esports as Stranger Messi. They open up the fight by Nokonas Guardian and also Minor, leaving Stranger Messi with two active players.
Master EG prepping the nade, spotted out No Fear, but here comes No Fear. He's just fearlessly coming in, but unfortunately, Master EG just got it even better. GE now on the right, despite there's no smile, they still can do it, but don't overpraise them because Myth Clan still trying to take them down from the back.
And we got to see how far the circle will go away from all these teams. Slightly towards the middle, but slightly up north as well. So this is going to be the challenge for Harami Bros going up against Osja Esports next. Both teams will need to try to eliminate each other for a chance to be the champion. As Osja Esports with circle advantage, they not only need to look at Harami Bros, but also the moving Myth Clan.
Red Bull a bit panicking, knowing the fact there's nothing to cover himself from the back except for a couple of smokes. Harami Bro range almost being entirely knocked down here. A couple of bullets showing the side of range. It seems to be pretty low to knowing he just rushed in. Red Bull already prepared himself. The entire crew of Osja Esports can fight the rush of Harami Bro, but a must spot it out. Red Bull going around Rosie and the Bane for the side of Harami Bro. It's gonna be Osja Esports.
And Osja Esports took out Harami Bros. They managed to gain 9 elimination points, eliminating Harami Bros at number 5. And they need to reset quick because Jungle Radicals might come in onto them. But speaking about coming in, it's going to be Genesis Esports and possibly Myth Clan next, as we'll be observing the next circle. Myth Clan, now time for them to get into the circle.
Osja, can they revive that one teammate that's been knocked down and bleeding out right now? If they can, the numbers definitely will play so much. Significantly a big factor for their win here. But back towards the side of YG, still having a full squad. Myth Clan as well. GE being spotted out. Master Ichi left. Oh my god, he just missed that one now. Myth Clan, it was too close. Master Ichi have to deal with by himself the entire crew of Myth Clan in the face of GE. Now that is rough.
Top 3 now, ladies and gentlemen. Who will score the next chicken dinner? So far, it's 4v3. And everyone has their own corner. Left side and the southern side. Next stage will be big for these teams. It could potentially go into the middle. And could potentially force all these teams to be out in the open. Or use the things right in front of them. As for Say Cloud, keeping out on the other side. Joseph knocked down by Loki. But for them to execute, it's going to be quite far, as they need to be aware of Oscar Esports as well.
WTZ. Also already prepping the nade. Look at how many nades they're cooking up here. Here comes the tours. WTZ got chipped down just a tiny bit. He still can manage to hold on and just hold his ground as well. Kiwi keeping the pressure up. WTZ is alone by himself in the front line, man. The rest of YG just a bit too far if he's being knocked down. Now they need to send another member of YG to help alongside with WTZ in case he needed the help to deal with the all nates coming into by himself. Romeo Boy trying to open up the angles from the side flanks here, but we don't see Myth Clan coming into the circle yet. They're taking their own sweet time.
Well, the moment you enter the centers, they started to move from the northern side. They're going to go straight onto Younger Radicals. And now they're starting to execute it. DZ went down to Say Cloud. Shroud taken out by Dewey. This three-way relationship ain't working at all.
Now Myth Clan finally start to make a move, but they lost 2 men the moment they made a bit of a move, hence the hesitance just now. But the nade coming out from YG, there's no hesitance in that. Did not even think it twice, but the moment they stopped thinking too, YG caught himself in a trap. It's going to be true v2 with 3 players of Osja Esports still untouchable by YG. Yeah, while ITEX a bit busy against Romeo Boy, YG and Myth Clan, they are a bit occupied amongst each other. But the one might actually score the chicken here is just going to be Osja Esports at this point.
Joseph now needs to pick up his other teammates. He's the only one standing. But he should be able to reset now. All these teams, they start to chill out a little bit more. But Romeo Boy, still keeping an eye on to Oscar Esports. WTC bleeding out at this moment, being held hostage. Romeo Boy, nothing much he can do about that. He will definitely be the final member of Young Radicals after WTZ.
Another one bites the dust. WTZ couldn't hold the line by himself. Romeo Boy just only got 1 tree to take cover. It's a bit split for Myth Clan. Formation's broken here right now. Joseph spotted out Gooey, but unfortunately he whiffed it too many with those bullet sprays. Bull and Brazen trying to go for another round. ITEX pretty much hanging on the blue zone, but we're down to stage 9, the last stage here. Like it or not, everybody has to move now, and all jumping spotted out. Romeo Boy, if you actually clutch it with the chicken dinner, this is going to be a miraculous run for YG.
Oh yeah, if it does, it will be insane. He's going to start off by taking out 1 member of Osha Esports, but the miracle run is not going to happen, as Myth Clan will be the one to score the chicken dinner with 15 elimination points.
I love the fact that Myth Clan do have a bit of a rise when it comes to the last day. Yeah, Myth Clan, will they disrupt the entirety of the overall rankings later on? I thought it's going to be Osja Esports scoring that chicken dinner, but Myth Clan, despite the formation's been broken just now, they still managed to, you know, give the information and communication-wise, keep it intact, and seems like they scored it.
Yeah, and when we saw stage 8, like the circle shifted to the left, they didn't get the circle at all. What they did was they came in from the north, focused onto Younger Galacticos, and yeah, that's how they started that campaign to get into the circle. So you put them as a disadvantage, they're still able to manage it. So thumbs up, great work by Myth Clan. This is definitely a good quality chicken dinner by them.
Yep, it was not really an easy one because they came in later than the rest of the team that's already inside of a circle. Osja Esports already in there, YG's already there, but unfortunately YG have to deal with so many teams at the same time. MFG seems to be in the same sort of trouble. Same goes for Harame Bro, and this is the problem with an open space circle. We don't have too much structures in there when it comes to stage number 7, 8 just now. There's literally only vegetation, there's a couple of rock, and there's a big ditch in the center, and that's it. There's nothing, no compound on whatsoever, and they have to leave their comfort zone in case they want to play the center. But for the early stages of the game just now, a very, very active start.
Yeah, it's action-packed round, I must say, from the start to the end. We even got the first blood the moment we drop, and then it just goes all the way. Pretty balanced fight all round in this match. And this was one of the highlight match here. I would say Austria Esports and Harame Bros. The fact that Austria Esports took out Harame Bros and Austria Esports, they lasted to a top 2. Well, I guess the gap between them, it will be pretty interesting this round, but we need to look at the scores later. But for now, we're going to award the MVP to Shroud from Mythclan, who came out with a whooping 8 eliminations by himself.
Congratulations, Shroud, living up to his name. You know what you know. But 1,281 damage by this one single player. That's a hefty amount of damage dished out by one individual only. With heals of 610, 1 assist, 28.29 second of survival time. I mean, Mythclan is about time, man. Today is going to be the rise of the second page team, perhaps.
Ooh, will be interesting to see like some of these second page teams to really step up the gas, and it'll be nice to see as well as many as possible teams to gain chicken dinners for themselves in the grand finals, at least something to take home with. And this is also the first chicken dinner for Mythclan in the grand finals as well, so at least something for them to celebrate whatever the final outcome is.
True. Congratulations, Mythclan finally got their banner in the grand finals to be waving with their all faces up there for the chicken dinner moment. But when it comes to the entire team, a 15 elimination, another big amount of elimination points up here. We haven't breaking the record. Nobody actually breaking the record of 15 yet. We have 3 teams with 15 eliminations by far. This is going to be the third one in this grand final. Mythclan with 2,520 total damage, 7 knockout with 7 assists. Now that's a lot of good numbers.
Oh yeah, lucky number 7 they say. And yeah, big amount of heals this time as compared to the Sanhok match. 1,358 just shows that they have been taking a lot of damage, doing a lot of work. And of course, you gotta put out the work in order to gain the 15 eliminations. So it's a good number to end this round for Mythclan. Maximum survival time is 28 minutes 29 seconds. It's about stage 9 as we saw earlier on. And I would say that in general there were a lot of good things for Mythclan. We talked about like how they manage when they don't have the circle at the later stages. The amount of eliminations that they got, pretty good. Total heals, pretty good. Like all the stats do favor the Mythclan and showing the effort that they have done this round.
Yeah, Mythclan, the moment they just overcome their overthinking and just have a bit more confidence when it comes to navigating into the map, I think they're doing pretty okay. All this while, the first 2 days of grand finals, they were a bit hesitant to make the call, playing a bit more passive than they used to. But the moment they actually jump out a bit more active, look at how they go. They can actually just score chicken easily like that. Not really easy, but they make a lot of effort, but they have what it takes. 59 eliminations when it comes to the overall stats, meaning there's going to be 1 play that being finished off by the Blues, and thank you to the circle that's quite generous since the start. But 1 airdrop looted, more headshot this time at 13. With hills, it's going to be the normal standard amount, 8,934. With robles used, this is going to be one of the most used robles, by the way, 454, 454.
Yeah, we haven't got like a 400. It's like always 300-ish or maybe mid 300s, but not a 400. We immediately get a 454. Wow, that is a lot of throwables used this round. But let's check out the scores now. Austria Esports 16 points and Young Galacticos 12. Rame Bros 7. Oh, so the difference between the two of them is only 9 points. Not able to catch up yet, but at least they tightened the gap. And all the other suspects here, Playbook Esports only 1 point. Genesis Esports 8. And yeah, I guess with the remaining games to go, I mean, it's really starting to be clearly a two-way race.
And also YG and TTQ, last time we saw them, they're just next to each other. YG and GE is always going to be next to each other when it comes to 4th and 5th place in the overall rankings. But with TTQ being pushed down all the way here with 1 point, they just managed to gain in this one particular map. This is definitely going to be detrimental for them in the overall rankings. It might actually be pushed down to 5th place anytime soon if they're not being careful for time too quick.
Yeah, so we'll need to look at the overall scores, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is, overall scores, just to be extra super duper sure how far the gap is. Austria Esports and Rame Bros. Now 15 points between the two of them, with 4 more games to go. Okay, all right. It's starting to be interesting here. And you mentioned about Time Quick Esports and Genesis Esports. So Genesis Esports got 5th place, but the point difference between the two of them is 5 points.
Not too far, doable. But for Harame Bro, if they pull out the stun just like how they did today, I feel like it's more safer for them to just play it quiet for the first few stages of a map. Because if they try to actively try to adjust trash to gap, yes, I get the idea, but they're risking too much too. Because the team Ozja Esports gap between them is just shrinking too much. We're talking about less than 20 points by now. The safeguard and the safe standard is going to be 20 points. Now that's lesser. Which means within one map, Ozja can just push Harame Bro down. And if YG still survive longer than Harame Bro, YG might be the next contender as well.
They need to come up big and also consistent, and also a little bit of a factor of the Harame Bros not scoring that big. So okay, 2 rounds Harame Bros, their scores are like just okay, like single digit, okay, in the middle, okay. So that opens up another chance for other teams to kind of find a way to catch up to them.
That's true. Hopefully that's the case. So narration, it will be more fun to watch, and we're gonna have a storyline for our grand finals. Not one-sided at all. But it's down to Harame Bro if they're willing to take the risk or not for the next couple of stages or the next couple of maps. Because we do know if they recklessly take the fights again in the early stage, they might actually have double blade sword for them.
Yeah, I know, right? Now it's starting to be like, oh, maybe now they have something to lose. Starting to be fun. Okay, so that means for you guys at home, make sure you still stay tuned with us because we cannot end the show yet. That's all we talk. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. When we're back, it will be another Erangel match. So see you guys in a bit.
We are back, ladies and gents. You guys are tuning into the last day of the grand finals PMCL Summer Split 2024 with me, Choo Choo, and SeaCloud. You guys can find us on our social media tag at Choo Choo Gaming and at SeaCloud MY for both of us. But more action pack coming up for our last day here. It seems like the rise of the second page teams.
Ooh, and as of the previous game, Austria Esports now have closing the gap a little bit between themselves and Harame Bros by 15 points now. And if it ends like right now on a draw, Austria Esports will be the champion because they have an extra chicken dinner against Harame Bros. So Harame Bros, they cannot play the, at least as of now, that is the tiebreaker with Austria Esports. So they have to start to be aware of Austria Esports, and that will make our show a little bit more exciting with the remaining 4 games.
Yep, the teams coming from the Philippines definitely not easy sitting on their seats right now, because we do know they have to resort to possibly play a bit more survivability game in the first few stages and start to open up some actions when it comes to the top 5 or top 8, when they will gain a couple of points by just staying alive, and just to make sure they keep progressing and have to stay alive. As long as the other teams like Austria Esports, YG and TTQ still down there, they cannot afford to die yet. They cannot afford to be eliminated.
Yeah, not at all. So they have to do the business here still. Oh man, at least okay. Not, the thing that we kind of talk about, like, it's starting to shape up. Let's hope that it keeps that way. So the final game will be really interesting here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, up next we're gonna come back onto Erangel. As what you can see here, this is going to be the second last Erangel for today. And the previous Erangel, we got a circle that ended on the outside of Watertown. So pretty open circle, and it was kind of interesting to also see a team from page number 2, Myth Clan, to score the chicken dinner. Happened to be our first chicken dinner as well. And if we get more teams from page 2 to get chicken dinners for themselves, great. But it'll be great to see all of you to be involved with our latest promotion, that is the PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball Super.
Yep, elevate your power. Shala, shala, da 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 da. And then there's a na 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 ya. Right? It's the right song, right?
Yeah, you got it right. Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys don't know the song, even our game, like a pre-game song, pretty much like the metal version of it, Dragon Ball anime songs in that sense. But you guys definitely have to know about this anime. If you don't know, you guys go ahead and watch the anime or just read the comic manga. Or you just play the game PUBG Mobile. You get to learn a bit of some of the characters' trait in the game. And not just that, you get to appreciate the details of all the items in game as well, because there's going to be a limited amount of time to be offered for you guys within this collaboration, up to the 31st of July only.
Yeah, and I can tell you the designs are accurate. Yeah, it's not like they look like, they don't look like, they do look like it. So it's accurate, and whether you're fans of Dragon Ball, maybe it's the first time looking at Dragon Ball, I can tell you can appreciate the artwork here. Just even look at this poster here, right? Even the PUBG Mobile characters are Dragon Ball nice to suit the Dragon Ball characters, and I can definitely appreciate the artwork here, especially whoever who did the redesign of all those PUBG Mobile characters.
Yep, but unfortunately, Akira Toriyama has passed away. So there's one of our, how do I say, a memoir for Akira Toriyama too. I'm super sad when he passed away though, because we lost one of the most genius anime mangaka out there. But ads aside, we're done with ads. As per usual, it's our prediction time. Let's look who actually scored it this one. A GE for me, a lot of GEs.
And I'm the only one with Harame Bros, right? Yeah.
You're the boring one today.
Yeah, I'm the boring one this time. Yeah, because, like, you know, I went backwards and then I go up. So now I'm already at the top of the bracket. So yeah, he has to wear there, right, at some point. But other than well, myself being only Harame Bros, 114 is there, Time to Quit Esports there, and Rim and Big Daddy, of course. I think they're both going to go Austria Esports all the way.
Maybe by this hour and by this time, with like what 4 more maps to go, they're definitely gonna go and stick with Austria Esports, especially with Austria Esports so close of getting that number 1. Imagine Harame, bro, all this one the grand finals, they've been staying at number 1 the longest time and being pushed down in the very last minute. My oh my, the pain.
Oh, I know, right? It's like they have been so dominating until Austria Esports show up, and it'll be like, hey, you know, it'll be even more painful if they lose to a tiebreaker. Just say, you remember those times, those moments when the team loses to a tiebreaker, like,
Don't even.
yeah, I remember like this Shine Like Diamond and Yudo Alliance, and Yudo Alliance lost the tiebreaker to Shine Like Diamond. It was that one season to the slot to PMWI that time. Yeah, that was quite a while ago, but it was so heartbreaking to the team that lost to a tiebreaker. Oh man.
You know, during this time, this is where I'm glad we don't have the offline events, because I don't have the heart to watch the players' faces, because I hosted a PMGC even before, right? And there's sort of the time where it's so close, it's so tight. Even the tiebreaker seems to super close at the time, right? Even the chicken dinner seems to be the same amount, and down to probably eliminations and placement points. You can see the players' faces change so much. They always smile, and that's the time you get to see when they are devastated, when everything they work for their entire life, this is their life, their career at stake here for the players, and to see them actually drop a tear and probably just crying over it, it's just so heartbreaking.
And to make things worse, well, PMCL only has 1 slot to PNWC. So yeah, it's not like, okay, you get a 2nd place, you still get the slot to PNWC, and then you can still tell yourself that, you know what, it's fine, we still move on, okay, that's all right. But this time it's no. It's either you win big or you go home. That's all. And you wait for the next season. No nego this time.
Literally it. Go big or just go home. And there's only 1 spot and 1 seat available for the PMWC, which is going to be the World Championship coming up soon in Riyadh. But who will be our crown champions, to the one that representing Southeast Asia wildcards later by the end of today? It all starts here right now with our next Erangel map. Let's go.
Okay, I kind of take that beat. Well, a few more times still we are able to listen to this amazing soundtrack here. But this time, we're going to get a different flight path. We're going to start off from the area of hospital down to military base, my favorite place. And since it's going to be like a left-sided sort of circle, we might see players or teams tussle each other for vehicles and to try to get into their regular dance spot.
High chance it's going to be around the this intersection. If that's the circle around the SPM areas, shelter, prison and mansion. But I have to wait the circle to pop anytime now. I do have 3 teams seem to be hovering around SMB. I don't blame them. Yesterday we had a lot of SMB circles.
Even Genesis Esports went down south as well, together with Myth Clan and also Risk Guys. But the circle went to Gatka area instead. So what, teams inside of SMB, like at least 3 or maybe 4 of them, will need to find a way to go into the circle, maybe using the left bridge, and maybe we're going to see some fights there.
But we might actually end up on Quarry, because we had this sort of map in day number 1 of the grand finals too. Quarry seems to be the hotspot drop when it comes to Sanhok day number 1, and as well as Erangel day number 1 and first map as well. But see you soon next Tiger K. It is their map to take. For us to end up at Gaka, there's also a slight chance of that. But due to so many teams dropping in SMB now, it's talking about the bridges. It might be fun to watch, but GE made first contact. PBE, 1 knockdown. By whom? Who knows? But definitely it's gonna be a bit of gyro moment. I don't know who shot him down just now.
Yeah, not too sure, but lucky enough, it wasn't a knock in the open or something like that. So it's still all right. He's still all right. And I'll be interested to see what happens for the teams inside of mid to the base. That will be kind of fun to watch later on how they're going to navigate through. But expect like maybe Genesis Esports to take the right bridge and left bridge is going to be Austria Esports. But the question is the third team. How is that team going to interrupt these two teams? Now that could be the variable here, ladies and gentlemen. And also the possibility of the left bridge to be gate capped by whichever team that is around, because that area is by the edge of the circle. So gatekeeping, if they do gatekeep Austria Esports, wow, they'll be doing Harami Bros a big favor.
And the closest one is going to be Time to Quick, and Time to Quick is actually on the top 4 as well. If they want to actually push their numbers up, they can actually put an effort to just wait around the bridge area and just gatekeep the teams coming up from SMB. But maybe the teams on the side of SMB also have to resort to taking the right bridge instead. But we do have a couple of teams on the right side bridge. Harami Bros, why is it nobody willing to take the risk and just fight them in Pochinki? At least once, guys, come on.
Still no, it seems, and they're gonna have a happy looting time. And with this sort of circle, they'll be pretty happy with it as well. Whatever it is, the center of the circle will be on the left side of Pachinki, and they already have the first circle as well. So again, Harami Bros getting a pretty good start here in the first circle of our second last Erangel.
Heartless. See you soon as Tiger KE. We do see a lot of limelight under this team, but unfortunately they place themselves in 11 players. They made so much action. If you actually notice it, Cloud, the teams on this 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 place. Literally the second half page here. The only reason they're sitting on the second page is because they're engaging too many unnecessary conflicts. That's it. Every single time we have first stage fights, it's going to be the start of the second page team engaging the fight. The first page or the top 8 teams, they don't like those early conflicts.
Well, I'm thinking that it could be like pretty individual, right? Or it's just all about like timing and all that. Like there's so many variables to it because every map, like the situation is different, circle wise, and also where all those teams drop, and it could be like necessary fights, but it could probably be also like, okay, it's necessary fights, but they just don't win their fights. So that could be another point as well. So I mean, at least it's something for them to reflect on, and I think it's quite clear by now that those teams will not be able to challenge for the number 1 at all. So it's more of them again. Teams on page 2 will all be planning for the next season, whether they want to change their lineup, or whether they just want to fix things internally and trust the process with the current lineup. All these things for them to consider for the next season that will happen. I don't know when, but it won't be too soon because of the PMWC. It has to run first.
And also maybe they stop thinking about pick somebody on your own size, because the second page team, they love to fight amongst themselves instead of trying to pick a fight against a team on its first page. And that's why a lot of them being eliminated way early on, and also that's probably going to be one of the main reason and factor that they being finished off. The moment they extended their fight, they're late into the circle, so all the 8 other teams on top already wait inside of the inner circle. So that's why only a few of them thinning out the crowd on the second page during the early conflicts. Not really a good idea for them. But speaking of coming in late, GE seems to be very close to the blue zone at the current being.
Likely they'll be taking the time to rotate in the circle since it's quite a distance for them, and you can still tank out like stage 1, stage 2. So perhaps that's something they will do. And also they might want to consider as well, like, okay, coming in a little bit later means that the bridge trolls or the bridge keepers might leave their spot. So that could be something at the back of their minds as well. I will still expect Genesis Esports to follow the right bridge in. So for them to stay a little bit longer could be okay, since the right bridge is not in the circle. Teams might not be too interested to try to gatekeep Genesis Esports, and Genesis Esports is not really a big risk team, but Okay, speaking about risk, Genesis Esports and Risk guys, that just happened. A trade between the two.
The moment you said nobody wanted to gatekeep GE, exactly that's what
Okay.
really happening here right now. Risk guys, the one that keeping them at bay, denying their mobility and denying their entrance into the circle here. We might actually lose both teams at this point. They're a bit too far from the circle. 1.5 kilometers away, 1,500 meters away from the safe zone at this stage number 1. It might extend it to stage 2 or 3 if they keep this going.
Yeah, and Risk guys don't seem to be interested to leave this. They want to collect those points. And, well, Risk guys, the risk is kind of low at this moment. I mean, they can lose this round 0 points. It doesn't really matter for them. But for Genesis Esports to have a little bit of hope, they have to come out of this alive and well. But for Genesis Esports, at least they managed to pick up their teammate. But for Risk guys, 1 down.
GE definitely don't want to waste any more time to extend their fight here. They try to wrap things up as quickly as they can. But for RSG, I think they just skip entirely the looting phase. They barely got enough to work with. Barely got any gears here. Level 1 of Fast almost shredded entirely of his helmet. Barely got enough troubles. No first aids. But will work well for the bandits right now. But MFG, Austria, see you soon, seems to be a bit rowdy as well.
Well, Circle went towards the left side, and these two teams still locked in. And I noticed another team as well, probably going to pass by from the area of Milta. So I don't know if they want to like come in, wipe them all out, and just leave. Now Master Vape got knocked down, and looks like a Risk guy still not letting them go at all. Look at how far the circle is, about 2,400 meters away.
Well, it's gonna be a long run. If they lucky, they still have their vehicles here. But the thing is, it will take too much time here. And we're walking into station number 3 soon as well. It's gonna be tough and rough. And for RSG, they're like, we're not gonna go down alone. We don't have anything else to lose. We want to drag you down with us. As long as we are live, you guys, well, will not actually have to go through this bridge yet.
Yeah, I know, right? So it could be a losing situation for the both of them. But now Zai moves in, immediately gets knocked down by Zizak. And pretty much 2 more to go for Genesis Esports. New West fires back, gets 1 for himself, and it's going to be Naughty Boy on his knees. Zizak now tries to win the fight against West in order for him to save his teammate. But the other member of Genesis Esports is on the left side. There will not be enough time for him to pick up Zai.
We did mention Zai has not been played before, and the moment he just jumped into the game, unfortunately, they kind of stuck himself around the bridge. Oh boy. A minute to go, stage number 3, and the blue will hurt this time. They barely got enough utilities and resources to keep it alive as long as they need to. Bunny will have to pick out Naughty Boy. We got 3 first aid. Zai is already bleeding out. This is gonna be almost impossible for GE to get out.
Yeah, I guess high potential is going to be an early elimination. For the both of them, in fact. Okay, Ichi uses what, his first aids. Now, he might want to push in. It's going to be his last chance. Cooking up this nade. Hopes to land a big one onto the members of Risk guys. A little bit of over toss onto Naughty Boy. Naughty Boy still A-OK. Zizak now being picked up, and now they're going to go all in onto Ichi. Ichi gets himself the double knockdown. 1 more to go for Ichi, and that's going to be Bunny on the other side. Now Bunny is going to follow up. He has a nade of his own. They might trade nades with each other.
Oh, before he's gonna go down to the blue zone, might as well just concentrate up on the blue zone. Will kill me. Not enough time. I almost scored a full, but GE, what a bonker. This is gonna be GE being pushed down, and the moment he got a slight hope to catching up to the top 3, just taken out by the blue and RSG. Next, we do have Enigma versus a TQ.
Here we go. The quarter with Smat now leading the charge, cooking up this nade. His teammate at the top needs to heal up. Nade sent across, but not able to connect at all. Enigma, they do have 1 support player on the other side, so Smat cannot show himself. If not, that's what's going to happen. Immediately knocked down. That's the support fire by Kicks, and Kicks, he will go burn at the same time.
At the top, cooking up the net, seems like a perfect angle. It will explode in the time sound. Nice, down on the ground. AV bleeding out. Down to only 1v1 between these two. Zal, He needs to wait for his team member, one last team member to go in, but it's a bit late. Kicks coming in with the vehicle. Who needs to shoot when you just, run them over?
You know what? I'm starting to feel that this round is like one of those rounds that we talked about, like, oh, all these teams are so crazy. It looks like this is what's happening right now because the next team who might go crazy here is going to be MFG against Enigma.
Exit, Enigma. We're not done yet, MFG. Enigma, the moment they got a minor victory, they're just trying to try it, but it's going to be a straight shot. No brainer for MFG Exit to get that eliminations here. 4 for Yucca and 2 for Exit. 6 eliminations in the back for them. Just coming up to clean up the mess between the teams just now. It seems like the teams at the second page or the team is not really out there. Seems to be the one that actively trying to find a target. But teams on the top 4 seems to be very quiet, except for Osja Esports, of course.
Yeah, and the victim from page 1 is Genesis Esports. You know what? If only that happens to Harami Bros inside of Pachinki, that would be kind of interesting. But yeah, wrong target. At least not the one that we hope for. But speaking about Harami Bros, they're in action. It's 2-1 Sin.
Oh, well, they're not the one being eliminated. They are the one that eliminating people. They are the Terminators here. That's what they call Harami Bros for a reason. Range spotted out another 2-on-4 players. Possibly were trying to pass through in front of them. Aztec will also try to fight 2-on-4 Sin. 2-on-4 Sin from Japan to the Vine. They cannot find themselves an open space or vacant space to call itself home. But Harami Bro spotted by Asa. No fear. Might be the bane for Harami Bro from the back.
This will be interesting though. Let's see how much damage he can inflict. But he doesn't have a good clear shot because of the trees in between. As for Harami Bros, they're traveling towards the area where Stranger Traveler Messi is at. Stranger Traveler Messi, they have Miner on the lower ground as a support. Firing onto Rankit. Rankit stuck behind the tree. Blown up vehicle. Knocked down by, who was that? Miner, who actually got him.
2-on-4 Sin in trouble. That might be the last of them. I think almost got eliminated entirely, but still have 13 teams intact here. The next one might go down. It's going to be 2-on-4 Sin, but on the side of Aztec, No Fear, Scotty, and Ingus have to work as a trio while Mine try to distract Harami Bro from pushing forward. Hopefully they can actually buy him time for them to reset for Aztec here, because Harami Bro will be relentless trying to take down the targets, and they coming in super strong here.
And here is the circle. And Playbook Esports Daryl in the middle of the circle. On the north side is going to be Harami Bros, while Osja Esports do not circle at all. They're kind of busy with Exquisite on the southern side. But on screen, looks like Jappy managed to get a knock with the name.
Asta still trying to calculate the rotations and movement coming up from Asta. It's up from Harami Bro. Osja lost one man. It's going to be Nung X knocked down. 2 of them down. It's going to be trouble for Osja. They definitely got the opportunity to catch up here, but Exquisite make sure that it won't be easy for this run of Erangel. Red Bull reposition from the off angle. He got it from the blind spot. You wait, they spot him out. Exquisite taken down by Osja Esports. Scores him a 6 right now.
6 elimination points for Osja Esports. For Harami Bros, they are losing players. Only left with 1 player on the northern side. To a Stranger Trapper Messi. And the Harami Bros, they're out. 2 elimination points only. This is going to be interesting.
It's gonna go good. We're talking about Osja Esports still trying to be alive. MFG coming from off angle. Asa in trouble. Next is gonna be 2-on-4. Sin eliminated. Down to 9 teams in stage number 4. While Asa, Mani, and the rest of them are a bit busy against MFG. Yahiko reposition on those elevation. Going through the smoke. Trying to find his target. Mine, Scotty still bleeding out. Mine tried to reach out to Scotty, but here comes Exit. Working as a duo. Coming in the front line. Mine giving a bit of a pressure. But Mine close enough to get the clutch. Yahiko's down as well. MFG, they're losing too many men too fast here.
Oh, No Fear now needs to find his next target, but before that he'll finish off Exit. Yatka is going to come in, going to go in for a 1v1 against No Fear. Yatka, is he going to go in for a frontal fight, or is he going to let this one go? Looks like the option is that he's going to play a little bit more safer, closer to the circle, just right behind, just to give him a little bit more advantage when the blue arrives.
Oh, he just overtossed a tiny bit. But Yatka, knowing what's priority, the current being, he just get himself nearer towards the edge of a circle, waiting to gatekeep the 2 players of Stranger Stripe Aeromacy. but it's not safe for him, so he's just gonna go straight into the circle and avoid early conflict since he's gonna be the last player remaining on the side of MFG. But will he actually clash with Myth Clan? And not just Myth Clan, there's another team right across there too.
This is where it starts to get real interesting. Like, teams, for the most part, don't want to let go of each other, even though there's like still a decent amount of space with the amount of teams eliminated. Especially, we already got 7 teams out, and we're at stage 4 coming to stage 5. But the next circle will be interesting for Title Quick Esports, as well as the final member of Risk Guys. That's going to be Bunny, because he does not have the circle at all, and Title Quick Esports, they know that he's there.
Bunny, back to KH of TTQ. Ozja coming up from behind as well. Now, if Ozja can just get himself double digit plus a chicken in this round, things gonna change so much for Arame Bro. They'll be devastated by end of this round.
Oh, will be real interesting for us to watch as viewers, of course, to see how much more kind of Ozja Esports gets. But for Bunny, nothing much more he can do about that. Zuki landed the final blow onto Bunny, and that is it for Risk Guys at number 9 with 2 elimination points. Now we're starting to count the placement points, especially for Ozja Esports.
Now next for the LTTQ, giving a bit of a warning shot from afar. A bit difficult with this POV right now. They need to get even closer. If not, it feels impossible for them to have a view what's indoors around the compound of TTQ. Myth Clan trying to reposition themselves to find themselves the last player of MFG, perhaps. Yucca. Shroud already probably want to cook the nade, but he didn't know he's oblivious to his MFG. We've seen this before, Cloud. We've seen Yucca did his work. We've seen MFG players very good at playing it solo and just being the bane for the teams from behind.
Oh, and here we go. Myth Clan gonna come in from behind as well. This time on Fearless Esports. Just fire out by 1 second. Did not connect at all. They managed to infiltrate the compound of Fearless Esports. One nade will be sent across onto the second floor, while DZ still on the ground floor, sending up one as well. And Pozo is still alright, but Renza is not currently knocked down on the other building.
Here comes nades trying to flush them out. DZ a bit frustrated that the nades did not seem to be connecting by far. Pozo being given his opportunity here to be alive. One more bullet might actually take him down. Just gonna have a bit of a reset while the rest of Myth Clan will keep the pressure on the side of Pozo. Fearless in trouble. But lucky enough, just between these two teams, we don't have a third party coming up very soon. Ozja seems to be interested. We see you soon as Tiger KE. They still got the numbers up. Several eliminations on the side of Ozja, alongside with this Stranger's Tribe. MFG, on the other hand, got himself 8 eliminations. Now, Yucca. It's all about the waiting game. He actually opened up his fight at the perfect time. He can just wipe up 2 teams at the same time.
Yucca monitoring the situation up north. 3 teams on the left side of the circle. And while we wait for the next phase, I guess both teams will be having a staring contest for now. A couple of shots just to stamp dominance, but no big execution yet. Might as well wait for the next phase of the circle at this point.
Nah. Who shot Myth Clan from afar? I think they spotted out Yucca just now. 1 second, back to ITEX. Spotted out Ozja players. So see you soon as Tiger KE plays in the center too. Joseph down by Nah. And here comes the smokes popped out. ITEX will try to save Joseph. Or even Shroud. Nah trying to finish off the job. And the nade will clip on too if it actually connect. But slightly, just a slight damage there. Fearless will not willing to leave their compound just yet, as the circle seems to be making it a bit more difficult for the team outside. But Ozja can have a shot at winning this chicken.
Oh my goodness. Down south, almost clear, except for maybe one team on the right side. But we will continue on into the situation of Ozja Esports, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment, they managed to secure 7 elimination points. We are starting to count now. But for Myth Clan and Fearless Esports, this is the time for them to execute.
Oh, here comes out Devon. That's going to be the last member of Season X. Tiger K being eliminated with run down by that vehicle. But MIF they are rushing into it fearless. They had enough of the torture from the outside. They're just going to go in for the flush truck, putting up the nade, hoping it will actually land in any of those corners. They are flushing out, but DZ managed to take down on Nah. Fearless start to lose man here. Bozo in 1 second left. The entire crew is in. Last man standing. Bozo has to deal with this all by himself, but they're fighting back. MIF Clan managed to obliterate Fearless out of the equation of this Erangel map.
Wow, they scored a chicken dinner today, and looks like their momentum is still being carried forward into this round. And MIF Clan won that fight nice and clean. Now, all they need to be careful of is for Yakka on the northern side, but on the other side, Esports are moving in onto Young Gaticos. They seem to be winning this fight. One nade sent onto the second floor of the sniper tower. It could be a big nade here by Zuki, but before that, Zuki makes sure the point becomes theirs.
Oh, it's actually executed on the side of Loki. YGWTZ managed to just negate that damage away by avoiding it entirely. Ozja Esports Gooey taking himself in a very small shack. Ozja, this is high chance for them to overthrow Harame Bro and #1 spot. This is it. This is their chance and this is their window. They should not botch this, as Asta and YG seem to be a bit busy amongst themselves. YG still holding on their grounds of the sniper tower. There's going to be 3 teams on top of them. TTQ, YG, and also Asta seems to be a bit busy. YG's on the ground. YG eliminated. And this is the opportunity that Ozja Esports can take advantage of.
Ooh, okay. In top 5, that means Ozja Esports is also bringing in a couple more placement points. Let's see how much more we can get out of this. One nade set across, but no beer comes in to get a knockout to the member of Quick Esports. And from the lower ground, nade onto Stranger Traveler Messi. It came all the way from the foot side of the hill of KH.
Next is going to be KH reviving on Zuki. Also, they want to finish off the remainers of TTQ. They need to shut this one down, because next it's going to be MIF Clan. MIF Clan, they just scored themselves the chicken. Can they score another back-to-back? We never had a back-to-back in the grand finals yet. This might be it. 4 squads still standing. And Ozja left with the trio. TTQ managed to reset on their fallen member, perhaps. MFG, Yakka, still playing it very quiet though.
No, right? He's still in the game, but look at the circle. It's on Ozja Esports. Okay, this is game on. And Harame Bros, they're watching this right now, looking at this, holding their hands behind their head, and they can't believe that Ozja Esports is still in this with the circle.
It's going to be a big one for Ozja. They cannot botch this. MIF Clan seems to be making a move against TTQ, or made a U-turn. They spotted out Nung. Oh boy, not the perfect time for MIF Clan to engage here right now, but Ozja Esports, they need to keep it low profile. Well, there's still a lot of teams. We're talking about top 4 teams here. Ozja Esports need to get themselves in a sweet spot first. They're not in the past spot that they can, but at least they got the center of the circle, but the elevation is still on the side of MIF Clan and TTQ right now.
Multiple angles at this moment. Ozja Esports, a little bit of a spread here with Dewey being the support player from behind. Nate sent across onto MIF Clan. MIF Clan, not the only team with a full squad. Ozja Esports, 3 players. But on the other side, let's not forget as well that there are 2 different teams up there. Now, MIF Clan putting a lot of focus onto Ozja Esports, trying to find a good angle on this tiger, but they're also aware that the fact that other teams are around as well.
Yep, Shroud tried to bait them out. Gooey taking a far flank behind. TTQ got the sniper tower, but barely inside of a circle. Yakka seems to be between the elephants. He's alone down there. Covered by a lot of the other teams. MIF Clan and Yakka. Oh, trigger discipline. Trigger discipline, Yakka. Hold your horses. And he couldn't hold it. MIF Clan, that's an easy execution. We're down to 3v4. And MIF Clan, can they score the back-to-back chicken dinner here?
Ooh, looking good based on the numbers though. Not gonna lie about that. But their challenge is going to be huge. Ozja Esports and Quick Esports are the top teams around in the grand finals. They do have the numbers again. Okay, we do have stage 8 as well. So we gotta keep an eye on who will get the next phase to the circle in stage 8. Esports on Red Bull, Red Bull! Still.
Here comes the tap, Suki. TTQ Suki. He's a bit out of the world when it comes to his position sometimes. But barely couldn't make it in. It's going to be stage 8 in last 30 seconds on the clock now. No more circles after this. Like, I don't have to open fire. Gooey, they need to find an opening for Ozja to just secure that chicken. A lot at stake between TTQ and Ozja here, but Mifclan not so much. On the side of Ozja, they need this chicken to take that number 1 spot. TTQ need to be in the top 3 too. So, if this two team, one of them, especially with Ozja 9 eliminations, can secure this chicken, this will definitely overthrow Harame Bros later.
Oh my goodness, and Ozja, they have the circle. Now pressure on to the other team. As they hit, that's Red Bull. Red Bull now down on his knees, a little bit too far away from his other teammates. His other teammates might need to play it as a duo, but let's see if they can pull off a big save onto Red Bull. Gus now forced to move because of the presence of the blue.
The blue zone will start to choke down the health of TTQ players. Suki also start to move forward, but spotted out Nung. Nung down to only 50% of HP. 2 of them being finished off, up to only 2 players. TTQ and Ozja. But the ones winning is going to be Mifclan. Mifclan, Joseph made it up with a perfect time nade.
Oh.
What a coincidence. What a timing. Ozja Nung finish off Joseph. It steals away that eliminations by the hands of the other player of Ozja Esports. TTQ Gus trying to save KH. But the problem is it's going to be triangle war between these 3 teams. The crossfire is real. Gooey spotted out Shroud. 2v2v2. It seems like nobody have a full number now.
Oh man, what an insane name that was. We can replay that again, ladies and gentlemen. But now, stage 9 is upon us. It's over close entirely. Dewey, no chance for him to get across. Knocked out by Suki immediately and taken out the game. Ozja Esports number 3 with 10 elimination points. Oh, this is going to be real interesting in the next few rounds. Now, let's see if Mifclan can score the first back-to-back in the grand finals.
But if TTQ secures the chicken dinner as well, we do know TTQ is actually in the top 4 teams. Now, this is definitely going to be a spicy ending for grand finals. Yeah, Harame bro, I swear to God, they're sweating their pants right now. Mifclan, on the other hand, they want to score a double back-to-back. Why not? Might as well just do it when it comes to the last day of the grand finals. KH popping the smoke. They're trying to close the gap in between and trying to sneaking their way towards the flank side of Mifclan. But Shroud's not taking that. He's just going to distract with that vehicle. But the blue zone will start to slowly finish them off. Shroud open for fires.
3v3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Super interesting. Both sides pretty much 50-50. Terrain's 50-50 as well. Utility set across. One molly onto Gus's side, but not directly onto him. Both sides playing the patience game right now. It'll most likely be the blue to do its work to force them to show themselves.
Mifclan and TTQ is 3v3. It's gonna be even for these 2 teams. It's about who can outplay the other. That's it, Suki. Both teams sharp and Suki going in for distraction. Here comes a clash, coming in strong, and it's down to 1 lost player who can stand till the very ending. Here comes TTQ, they're getting on 1. You might think getting on 2. Mifclan, they're pretty much themselves. Down to iTurks to make the call, and it's gonna be TTQ. Time to quick. Getting the chicken. Now this is gonna be a lot of drama, a dramatic ending by the end of today. And the drama is real this time, Cloud. It comes to the top 3. We have a lot of swapping to do.
Ooh, I can't wait to see the official score soon, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be real interesting. Time to Quick Esports, for the record, this is their 3rd chicken dinner in the grand finals. The team that holds the most chicken dinner in the grand finals so far. And they broke the potential record of Mifclan to get a back-to-back chicken dinner in the grand finals. So, hey, I mean, both chicken dinners have their own story. But the biggest story right now, Ozja Esports.
I mean, like, they didn't score the chicken dinner, but they definitely have more eliminations than TTQ and definitely more than Harame Bro. We talked about this before. Harame Bro cannot afford to be eliminated first until the teams like Ozja, YG and TTQ being eliminated before them. Now, there's going to be a lot at stake for Harame Bro. I feel like Ozja, the gap previous one was around 19 points or was around there somewhere. Definitely less than 20 points. And I'm not sure if they can catch up for TTQ, but there's a slight chance they might be.
Wow. Either one, the one that's truly sweating is Harame Bros. And it didn't take any team to like hot drop Harame Bros. Just putting it out there, right? So anyway, man, highlights here brought to you by Tactical Esports, their third chicken dinner in the grand finals with 11 elimination points, 21 points collected. MVP though goes to Chewy from Ozja Esports. 6 eliminations, and look at the total damage, 1,163 just by himself, with 5 total knockouts, 2 assists, 292 total heal, and a survival time of 27 minutes 16 seconds.
Phenomenal run for this player. Gui has been opening up so many angles for the team, and they just got the circle every single time. It feels like it meant to be for Ozja to be in the top 3 just now with this kind of performance. Oh man, I cannot wait. Can we skip all the others? Because I just want to see the scores right now.
Yeah, I just want to skip to the scores right now. This is crazy. But we still got to do what we got to do, ladies and gentlemen. We got to give some time to our beautiful admin people behind the scenes working hard throughout the entire league to come up with the most accurate of scores ever possible before it's published to us, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the team that scored the chicken dinner for the 3rd time in the grand finals. Here it is presenting to you Time to Quit Esports. 11 eliminations, 1,594 damage, 9 knockouts, 11 total assists, 776 total heal, and this is their maximum survival time, 29 minutes 19 seconds.
Now, I won't say congratulations for TTQ. I won't say they cannot make it. I won't say that because we still have like 3 more maps to go. And if they keep this consistency, there's going to be more than enough for them to snatch the second or even the first place by end today. 1,594 damage, 9 knockout, 11 assists, which pretty much secures those 11 eliminations to heal. Pretty much standard. But when it comes to the overall scoreboard later on, this is going to be 21 points. They definitely already pushed down YG to 4th place. TTQ, Ozja Esports, Harame Bro, this is going to be your top 3 teams. But the question is, how big or how small will the gap be?
Oh my god. Can't wait to see that, right? Okay, we're gonna check out the scores from this match before we come to the overalls, but still the overall stats here, okay, just to keep everyone anticipated with the current score. 59 total eliminations, so we do have at least 1 or maybe even 2 that was taken out by the blue. So other than that, throwables used at 266. I think we saw a 450-ish, and not going to be easy to beat that sort of number.
Yep, it was a 4-5-4 throwables for the last map, of course. But I think maybe because of the circle was quite unpredictable with a very hard left circle as a start here. A lot of teams expected, you know what, the worst case scenario is going to be SMB. We have so many teams dropping as SMB early on, and due to the unprecedented circle, make it so difficult for the players to rotate in since it's heavily tucked into one corner, which means a lot of teams will be eliminated by the blue zone instead. Example is going to be GE. I mean, gatekept by the likes of RSG on top of the bridge for the longest time. But this is going to be the numbers next, where we want to see how many they gave for elimination. Ozja got 10 eliminations, pretty much the same amount of chicken dinner points, 15 points in total. So will it be enough for them to overthrow Harame Bros?
Yeah, Harame Bros gained 2 points this round. Justice Esports 3 points. Yango Gat goes 3 points as well. And Tactical Esports is 21 points. Need to look at the official scores in a little bit more. But our 2 teams who have a bit of a history together, Playbook Esports and 214 Sin, both of them not able to get any points at all. The only 2 teams to come up with zeros this time. So next up, it's going to be the official score, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Oh man,
I'm holding my breath.
I'm holding my. If I'm being dead honest, right? I didn't thought that this kind of drama would happen. I thought, like, okay, second half is going to be pretty straightforward, but no.
Here it comes. Here it comes, boy.
Here we go.
Ooh, 2 points! Are you kidding me?
Oh my god!
Only 2 points?
Oh,
this is not going to be fun. Harame Bro, this is definitely going to shook them to the core. We're talking about Harame Bro is definitely sweating right now. All-Star Esports, this is any time. And TTQ with that last performance, 30 points in between. I think it's still doable with 3 more maps to go as long as they keep a double-digit points for every single map.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, oh my god. Whoever it is, Harame Bros right now, man, and we did talk about this, right? What if they drop the ball? Oh my god.
This is the worst time, man.
This will be one of the biggest upsets or the biggest drop ever.
Of all the times, now it's not the best time for Harame Bro to drop it, but they didn't drop it too big. They still gain some points, but they're still dropping the ball here. And we were talking about this since yesterday. What if they drop one map, you know? And this is the map they've been dropping here. We're talking about less than 5 points they gain. And now look at the gap. It's minute. So little and so small. It's like a speck of dust. And All-Star Esports, they cannot afford to be eliminated as well. So we can assume either they're going to go crazy bad after this going for the eliminations, or they're going to play the survival game just to make sure they can get more points than Harame Bro.
Even at this point, if we go for a tiebreaker now, Harame Bros would still lose the tiebreaker to both All-Star Esports and Time to Quit Esports. That is how dangerous their current position is. They cannot even go for a tiebreaker. No, nana.
That's gonna be the worst case scenario, man. For TTQ, it's gonna be still a lot of work though. 30 points, no joke, unless they can score something like 20-ish in one single round. I think they are capable to do so because they have the firepower, of course. All they need to do is just a better synchronization when it comes to orchestrating the movement and navigation of the team as a whole, trying to get the perfect angle they need to at a specific amount of time. But this is going to be the next and last Erangel of our grand finals. And next we're going to head into Miramar, which is a different story entirely. And this is the Erangel that everybody wants to get the numbers up.
Ooh, okay, I have to look back, right? Like, okay, what I'm actually looking for is that All-Star Esports. Okay, Harame Bros, when they scored the chicken dinner in the grand finals, it came from Erangel. So they have a record there. All-Star Esports, when they scored their chicken dinner, it came from
Erangel yesterday.
Erangel and also one Miramar. So in a way, All-Star Esports, historically, they do well in Miramar because of that chicken dinner.
Just saying as well, TTQ scored himself Erangel already earlier today, just now. They even scored also in Erangel yesterday. So they have a very firm grip on Erangel. So if you want to compare performance of Erangel of overall of chicken dinner, TTQ is actually stronger than the rest of the other two.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But if your strength is more than 5,000, what was the number again? If your power level is more than 5,000. Okay,
was it 5,000?
It's 5,000? I feel that it's a different number. Okay, never mind. But if your power level is above a certain number, make sure you check this one out, which is the collaboration between PUBG Mobile as well as Dragon Ball Super Prize a Path, in which, if you join this, you will get to see collaborated character sets, items inspired by Son Goku, Vegeta, Vegito, Bulma, and many more that is currently available inside the game for a limited amount of time until the 31st of July. So again, limited amount of time. This is the second time a Dragon Ball collaboration is done with PUBG Mobile. It may not be a third time. So make sure you make good use out of it by checking out inside the game.
I thought it was 9999 that kind of broken the reader, that you have that one eye thing, right? For the reading of the power. But when it comes to business, we're back into about the game. Regarding of our prediction here. Oh my god, this is gonna be interesting. Our prediction seems like living up to the narration of the story. We actually made this prediction before. We made this yesterday, by the way, guys. We don't know what's gonna happen here today, but I love our prediction because these two teams right now is under the spotlight.
Man, we are such a prophet, you know. Wow, we're like such a prophecy.
Oracle.
Okay, we're such an oracle. Oh, okay. Just to fill our question about it is over what? It is 9,000. I G'd it, so it's over 9,000. Yeah. So if your power is over 9,000, check out PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball. But anyway, oh my god. So Queen Toyo, she is still going for Ostia Esports because she says that she's the cursed queen. So she's trying to.
She might be blessing them.
Yeah, I think today she's blessing them. Queen Toyo, you are blessed.
Today you're blessed. Change your prediction. You're blessed today, buddy.
Change now.
Okay, it seems like a lot of Ozja here. I wouldn't mind Ozja trying to give a bit of contention for Harami Bros. Nobody actually root for Harami Bros. TGQ with me and Blink X, because TGQ do have a shot at getting a bit more contention. It might be more fun to have more teams to catch up to its Harami Bros, which is not impossible.
Mathematically, yes. And that is also because Harami Bros kinda dropped the ball. And TTQ, they took advantage of it this round. So maybe it will open up back a three-way race. Maybe. Maybe. Oh man, there's so many possibilities.
You talked about Harami Bro dropping the ball, right? What really happened? We didn't get the highlight, or we didn't get the view who eliminated Harami Bro just now, because we were focusing on the different teams who were fighting. If I'm not mistaken, it was GTQ and MFG that we went during Harami Bro eliminated. So who did eliminate Harami Bro in the first place?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we didn't really get to have a good clear view. Even if we got it, it's probably like, one of those you blink and you miss it moments. So yeah, that just had to happen. So, but for Harami Bros, you know what? This is actually a good moment for us to pause and get an interview from Harami Bros, Ostia Esports, and TTQ. Like, get them on set right now. We want to hear what they're thinking.
They definitely don't want to say anything about it. They don't want to put too much pressure on themselves too. I mean, like, these guys definitely don't have anything to say here, unless then, you know what? We need to 100% focus on the game, because right now, Harami Bro, when it comes to dropping the ball, this is like the worst time to drop it, man. And especially, I don't think their Miramar is as strong as their Erangel.
Yeah, looks like it. So, I mean, those are based on all those stats that actually do not favor Harami Bros. Basically, whatever that we put out, right? Whether it's the Ostia Esports one, whether it's the Tactical Esports one. So, that would add more drama to our game, because we only have one more Erangel match after this. So, I don't know about this.
What a dramatic way to end our grand finals here. There's still a question mark who will take away the trophy when it comes to this season, since we have a lot more contention than we expect to when it comes to the final day and the final last minute. But this is gonna be our last Erangel of our grand finals.
Oh yeah, this is what you asked for, and you are getting it, ladies and gentlemen. The dramatic final day of the grand finals for this season's PMCL. Flight path-wise, gonna give it to Harami Bros again, just on top of Pachinki. But even though they got the last flight path like this, straight drop into Pachinki, circle on top of them, yes, they did not get as many points as they would have liked. So I don't know at this point. It's really anything can happen.
And speaking of anything can happen, we have a very generous fight path, equally dividing to the north and the southern side. And this means every team can drop whatever they fancy. But when we have a general flight path, it's either we have very centralized circle on top of Gapka, or it's going to be a very tough one. It's going to be the extremes here. Because the circle so far today, we never have our SMB yet. And we got it.
And you know who's in SMB?
Oh no!
Yep. Mr. Austria Esports. Yep. They will be absolutely happy to get this circle at this stage right now. And there was once we had an SMB circle and Harame Bros did not like it at all. 0 points in that one game.
Hot drop, hot drop, hot drop. Hot drop. And looking at Harame Bros. Okay. It's still a 50-50. We might actually remember this sort of the circle cloud where we don't know the last circle whether it's going to go back to the main peninsula or just going to stretch all the way down to SMB, right? If it's still going to be that decisive till the very end, imagine Harame Bros have to fight so many teams on the main peninsula just to be around the bridge area. But we talked about 2-on-4 Sin versus Mid Clan. Well, yeah, this is gonna be the extra. Oh, Austria.
Okay, time to quick Esports. Fire down by Austria Esports. Quick positioning by Austria, but they did not get anything out of this. And Red Bull is pretty low on ammunition. Oh, look at the squid. Smoked up vehicle. Very, very lucky to still be alive.
They couldn't afford to lose even one single member here for Austria Esports, but for Harame Bro, they resort to crossing as soon as they can for the bridges here. And squad now. Austria! Jappy! Red Bull! Oh, the Titan has spoken. And speaking of the top two teams, there's only two points of gap. Red Bull cannot afford to be lose out by their members. They definitely need Red Bull. And Harame Bro just decapitated the side of Austria Esports since the start.
Small celebration there for Harame Bros to take out the week 1 Terminator. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. Austria Esports definitely will not be happy about that, and the fact that they know that Harame Bros is now inside of military base. Now it's I would like to say 50-50 between the two teams, but because Austria Esports do not have Red Bull now, slight advantage to Harame Bros.
Anything can happen. Of all the places and all the time, it has to be the first and second place to meet up first. Just now. It's 1 point for South Harame Bro. It's 0 for Austria right now. But TTQ, they're taking a safer rotation in. It's just Zuki. I don't know where are the rest of TTQ, by the way. They should have gone with the entire crew on top of that boat because it might be a bit more safer in case Zuki can dock towards the south side of SMB. At least if you got extra one more member, he can get some cover fires just in case.
Yeah, so you gotta probably play this a little bit safer, but I can understand as well. Since they made a quick rotation down south, they probably don't have much. And they'll be spending their time looting on the smaller houses in Military Base Island. So basically right now, right, our top 3 teams are all inside Military Base now. So I don't know whether they will bump into each other, but it will be interesting to see if that happens.
Imagine, Cloud, if the circle just deny SMB and pull it all the way back towards the other side of a bridge. We've seen that happen before. It was a right side bridge too.
That will be absolutely insane. That will be. I wouldn't mind seeing that though, not gonna lie. Just because our top 3 teams are all in military base and see how they overcome that.
Please, circle, make that happen. JE also another team that used to be one of the top contention, but a bit too far when it comes to the reaching now of their goals to #1 spot. But at least they still contest to the top 3. Seems to be taking some long shots. I don't think they managed to translate into one execution point yet, but we don't see that kill feed coming up. But for Fearless, I'm not sure what they're trying to find for here. Maybe just scouting around the other side. But so many teams going SMB. It feels like a deja vu now.
Here we go, another team being blocked out by Young Radicals, but some of the players of See You Soon on the other side. I mean, they're quite split up 50-50. Okay, Loki have to turn back. One teammate by taking out Boyshan. And Boyshan definitely will be eliminated.
YG trying to finish off the job as soon as they can, and 1WTD will be saved. I don't know where are the rest of See You Soon X Tiger KE. The ones on the other side of a bridge. They try to bridge cam this side. But I'm not sure about the utilities though. On the side of YG, they looted enough to hold this fight as long as they need to. PB taking on Exquisite UA being finished off by Momboy in an instant, but Say Cloud. One more bullet to break through that helmet and he's gonna be gone. Exquisite down to MM and still have 3 more players, but PBE. I'm not sure where are the rest of Exquisite right now. It seems like MM is alone.
Yeah, right now, you can see that he is going up against the 2 members, but he got 1. Giving himself a big challenge here to overcome. Okay, 1 more to go. Could this be a 1v2 clutch? And Momboy is healing up at this moment. But, oh my goodness. But quick move there by Momboy. The moment he noticed that he pulled out his utility, Momboy reacted to it nice and swift.
Yep. Quick reaction. Worst time for him just now. Unfortunately for Exquisite, they're quite split apart when it comes to formation. But PBE, they didn't lose any more men here. They already have heavy casualty before, so they need all the men they have left, which are going to be Gerald, will be picked up by Momboy with an AUG already prepped up. But on the side of Exquisite, Koopa, they're still taking the other side of the, they're already in SMB. We haven't got any visualization on this next circle yet. But we don't get to see how the teams already are. Majorities of the team already in SMB, or some of them seem to be undecisive regarding the circle. Just gonna stay at the main peninsula. One of them probably gonna GE. Or GE already crossed over as well.
GE crossed over? This area? Probably not yet. Yeah, they're still there. Yeah, they're still there. Oh! What?
I tell you, buddy.
Oh my god, what are we watching today? Oh my god.
I don't know whether I want to cry or want to laugh right now. It's going to be rough and tough for the teams in SMB. They're definitely going to be cursing the circle here.
Oh my god. I can't believe that we're watching this today. Oh, just when we thought the circle god is done today, but they're like, okay, you thought they were done? Nope. Here you go.
Here comes some spicy things coming up, and it's gonna be the last Erangel of the grand finals too. Now back to the side of Exquisite, the resort to swimming. You know what? It's already a tough job to be in SMB just now. Now they have to swim back. Look at the struggle for the teams. And if the circle just happen to be pulling for the next one, it's still not deciding whether to go for SMB or the main peninsula. And it happens to be right on top of a bridge, 50-50. Still going to be tough for the teams though. Not going to be enough land to play.
Oh man, you know, Choo, this is like one of those moments that I wish we were at the LAN event with all the audience. I'm pretty sure you will hear the entire stadium go insane just looking at the circle. It's like, what is this? Like, what is it? The door is that way, okay?
I call this your girlfriend circle. You know, the girlfriend when cannot decide whether to eat what for the day, whether to go north and south, or I just decided to be in between. Yeah, that's going to be the girlfriend of the circle of the day.
Yep. Definitely sounds familiar. I can tell you that. Based on experience.
Based on my experience too.
Oh, yeah, pretty sure. Based on Mr. Manager's experience as well. Oh. But, okay. Alright, Harami Bros wants to pass by, and we got Fearless Esports now!
Harami Bro, if they're being eliminated, yeah, and the blue zone is helping in these conditions too, but a map spotted out for Let's Pozo Fez. Harame Bro, whether they want to take this priority, the fight to be the priority or the crossing. But they're losing man here. Poser make it so difficult, such a hindrance for Harame Bro. And here comes the Nate coming up to keep up with the knockdowns just now. Range manages negate that bombardment in the very last minute. But, Harame Bro being eliminated here.
Oh, one more to go. Range is still alive. Okay, the other members are out. And Austria Esports coming this way as well. Okay, Range, look at this. Tanking the blue, 1 vs 8. He managed to make it across with a smoked up vehicle. Not getting able to make it out alive. The other members of Harame Bros will finish off by Fearless Esports. But here we go! Austria Esports, third party!
Oh man, and the worst case scenario for Harame Bro is still in the blues. I don't know how many first aid he got left to play the survival game, but for Gui, he tried to cleaning up the mess that made by Fearless, but Fearless just left. They don't want to be part of any conflicts anymore, knowing the fact the circle is a bit too far, almost 2 kilometers away. Might as well just go the other side of the bridge first, because you know what? This blueser will be painful for the next one in less than 30 seconds to go. Stage number 3, yes, band-aids will work, but you need abundance of first aid kits to make sure you made it out live.
Oh man. Okay, how about Time to Quit Esports? Where are they? I don't see them on the main peninsula. They could still be admitted to the base. They could still be like next to Austria Esports on the left side. I believe that's them. Like,
and where is that last player of Harame Bro?
Yeah, where's Range? Oh my god.
You didn't get a glimpse on that.
Yeah. He tries to hide himself even from the map. Oh, nice nade across onto Bunny.
And that's going to be the quarter coming in. It's going to be three-way war here. I'll say. RSG and TQ seems to be having a bit of a conflict between the three teams across the other side of the street. Popping this smoke just to go and save Miner a bit too late now. It's Fung finish off Miner with another nade drop down big. YG have been met up with MFG. There's going to be a new contender coming up very soon, which is going to be Enigma.
Oh, Scotty now down on his knees though. But he's together with his teammates. He should be able to be safe. Don't expect a big issue for him. He does have his teammate close by. Now, in Milta itself, it's in the circle, so I guess these teams are just like trading long-range blows with each other. Not going to be any confusion here. Our top three teams, though, Choo-Choo, all three of them still in the blue. Just putting it out there.
As long as Zozia stay alive for the next couple of rounds, and no teams being eliminated yet, it's still 16 teams intact. If Harame Bro being eliminated next, they ended up with 0 placement points. At least they got 1 point of execution just now, but it will not be enough.
Oh my god, it will open up a lot of opportunities for Austria Esports especially. Oh, there you go. Okay. Alright, that's Jaro. But Chewy is going to come in from behind. Okay. Double-edged sword here. He could see he has opportunity to pick up points, or might be taken out by the blue because of this mini gatekeeping happening.
Jaro definitely knows now, giving away the positions here with the audio cue. But here comes the nade coming in first, but coming up from Gooey! A perfect one, but unfortunately Gooey's also on the ground. No, never mind, it's not there yet. But Jaro can be finished off by Gooey. It's going to be Momboy trying to pull off the clutch for PBE. But for the side of Gooey, at least he got himself a lot of first aids. Skynin, on the other hand, bleeding out into the blue zone while swimming around. Austria Esports, they cannot come out of this without casualties as well.
I still don't see where the last player of Harame Bros is and where is Range. Oh, he's out! Number 16, 1 elimination point! Austria Esports, they need to survive this bridge. If they can survive this, then it could be a whole new story.
Shroud try to finish off Skynin. They need every single player alive. Nung and Gui will try to help Skynin as well. Shroud pushing in with a UMP, hoping to find any of them. Nung's down! Oh, his Austria Esports goes down as well! There's no way! Oh!
Oh! Eliminated number 15, 2 elimination points, but now the gap between Austria Esports and Harame Bro is only 1 point. Let's see what will happen to Time to Quit Esports now. Gus just got taken out by the blue. Only 2 players left for Time to Quick Esports.
TTQ, they need to make sure they can gain more eliminations and be in the top 8. We're talking about top 8 because that's where you got start to get points for placements. But Naughty Boys put it out YG. Can YG still push through? They still have the possibility here. But the problem is RSG is being such a hindrance for Naughty Boy. Is definitely naughty today.
Oh, yeah. Playing the nade where he shouldn't. But here we go. This nade should land. Now, Loki take it out. That's going to be their first elimination point in this round. This place is starting to be real crowded. Just look at the minimap. Like, there's so many teams around the area of Milta.
So far, first, second place is still not movable, which we're waiting for TTQ whether they can close the gap even further or not. And this is going to be the opportunity for TTQ and YG to catch up, since Harami Bro and Osja Esports will not have any progress of their points in this last Erangel map. Now, there's 2 more maps to go for Miramar, and there's going to be a lot of things can be changed later. But for Fearless and GE, we have a lot at stake as well. MFG being eliminated too. We're down to 13 teams at the current being.
Oh, man. It's already 13 right now. But still, if you go out at this point, not going to gain any placement points. So that's what Time to Quick Esports need to keep in mind of. As for Genesis Esports, one nade locked onto Fearless Esports. But lucky enough for them, they are in the shack. And the nade is just on the outside. So both of them still alright. If Mana can land this one nade inside the shack, that could be one nade to rule them all out. But second nade did not connect as well. Third time's the charm, maybe.
To drop it indoors is kind of difficult, but close enough. Couldn't actually toss it around the entrance. Manet definitely quite disappointed not getting anything out of that toss. Resources-wise, no more hand grenades in his pocket by now. Try to get himself some re-loot. For GE, they're still having a full squad well and alive. Not many teams having full squad, only 5 or 4 of them down there. GE finally finding an opening against Fearless. Now, how do they react to this afterwards? Will they follow up? Yes, they do. Master Ichi finished off 1 second. And I don't know what happened to GE, but it seems like they're having a bit of a party down there.
Well, we will know what happened to the circle. Looks like Genesis Esports still gets the circle. Lots of utilities expanded, trying to get members of Fearless Esports. But Zai knocked down from far by Zuki from Time to Quick Esports. Looks like Time to Quick Esports finally shows themselves on the main peninsula.
Can they actually secure the eliminations? If they can, they needed every single point of it. But to survive as long as they need to, it's going to be rough with only 2 players remaining. Random shots coming up from Zuki, hoping it will actually somehow connect through the smoke. For Zuki, they have to be extra careful from behind. They definitely hurt the vehicles coming up from Enigma. And GE take covers indoors, knowing the fact there's going to be a lot of team passing by. Myth Clan taking around the coastline. 2 and 4 might actually joining around the coastline as well. YG being in the center at a very small shack. RSG spreading across in the center of the circle. GE and Exquisite also taking slightly down southwest of the circle right now.
I would say what's going to be interesting is the teams inside of Milta that do not have the circle. They will all need to move. That's how we'll see more fights happening on that side of the map. As for Genesis Esports, they'll be pretty chill with the circle for now. Monboy, the last remaining member of Playbook Esports, and the quarter knows that he's there. Fires on, gets one fung, and Monboy fired back. Not able to secure the elimination point just yet. Tosses a molly onto Fung, hoping to land it right on top of him to secure that point, but looks like kind of missed it.
It's not willing to overpick for Monboy. See you soon, Heartless. Kind of being cornered down, boxed in by 214 Sin. TTQ taking on Enigma. Seems like TTQ is gaining the eliminations up there. Possibly a lot of knockdown, but no execution yet. Blanks trying to finish up Heartless here. Going up for 1v1, but there's a lot of corners to clear up the small compound here. Here comes the Nick coming, creeping in on Heartless first. Oh, Blanks. He self-naded just now.
Oh, we saw that. Caught on 4K, they say. Well, at least Wako was getting in, but Wako would have time now. Heartless gonna come in with TDS. Door blows up, and now Wako will need to finish out the job, and he's able to with the final blow onto Heartless. 214 Sin. Wako will be able to save Blanks, and they'll be back as a 4.
And next we do have Enigma TTQ. Oh no, not TTQ next. Are you kidding me? The top 3 all being eliminated early? Seems like it. Caps getting on 1. There's gonna be a Azuki left for the sake of TTQ to play this map at their best. KH is gone and dusted. But Zyle's trying to finish off Zuki. That's gonna be Bison in his hands. Waiting for Caps to toss the nade first. It seems like he will not connect. Zuki coming out off angle. Hoping to actually land any shots on Zyle. But he got another one knocked down. It's going to be 1v1. Zal versus Zuki. He got a bit of a reset here. But Zuki needs to push now. Now. Now.
Oh, here we go. Zuki secures the elimination point. Out of Caps. And like what you said, now it's the chance for Zuki. Zuki sprays. Zuki gets one knock. But the counter by two from the other side. It is actually Ichi from Genesis Esports to do it against Zuki. Tactical Esports out.
Of all the timing of a third party, that's going to be a worse time for TTQ to go down to. The top 3 seems to be not able to have any progress for this last Erangel map. But for GE, this might be a chance for them to catch up when it comes to getting into the top 3. Can they overtake YG and TTQ? They do have the numbers, but they definitely need more when it comes to elimination. They have to finish this round with the double digit for GE.
Oh my goodness. Genesis Esports, they have to score big. And they have to score really, really big. Let's see if anything will still happen. But now for Risk Guys. One knockdown to Smash. The other members of the quarter now infiltrating on the building where Master Faith is that. And Master Faith knocked down by Popeye. Popeye, surprise, 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 surprise. Totally distracted by the incoming members of the quarter. And surprise from behind.
And we're not done yet. RSG, they've been trying to keep an eye out for every single team that's passing through, or even try to gatekeep the teams that just squeezing into the circle here. Size export out the rest of the quarter. Spawn out 3 players still stands there. One of them being knocked down before. YG still left with 2 players. Trying to shut down the rest of the Exquisite with also only 2 players down there. Myth Clan split into 2-2 formation. Trying to go from the back line instead. Hoping they will try to box in the rest of the teams. They're quite busy finding another team themselves. But it's all down to GE. GE do have some opportunity this one with 4 eliminations across the board. YG with 2, but YG, can they overtake TTQ in the very last minute?
Yagu Gat goes with only 2 players left. Let's see how much more they can do right now. But most of the teams currently in the circle, so we'll probably need to wait for stage 7 till we see bigger executions. Now 2-1 keeping an eye on to the quarter. Mix with warning shots set across, and that could be the next execution point depending on how far the circle will go. We'll find that out in about a minute more.
When it comes to stage number 7, we don't have enough spaces for 9 teams to stay inside of a circle here. Like it or not, somebody will have to go down very soon. GE Zai opening up the angles, try to find the last player of Fearless. No. Zai need to go into, oh, he actually go for a retreat, going back with the rest of the team, trying to have a bit of a reunion. But there's also Fearless now. Barely got anything on him. Doesn't have anything. His gears is just level 1, almost shredded helmet there.
Yeah, lots of zeros there onto him. And the worst news for him is that Zai that knows that he's there. Potentially Genesis Esports could pick up his point. But Zai, coming back to his teammates, did a bit of scouting work, anticipating the next phase of the circle. 3 more seconds. Stage 7 will be upon us. Who will get the circle? And the circle goes into the middle. All the teams at the side will need to go, go, go.
Exquisite got the center with YG. GE the furthest one away, same goes for Asta, but Fearless now will actually be the bane with Asta taking a fight onto the side too. 2 angles might be crashing into the side of GE. The one they didn't deal with before, which was Fearless, now might be their bane later. Incas on the other end keep the pressure on the side of GE, but it's running low with his ammunition. His reserve only left with around 68 bullets, while DZ cooking up the nade, hoping it to drop into one of the players of 214 Sin.
Okay, we go to 214 Sin up against Myth Clan. Myth Clan now trying to defend the ground. The 2 squad, but Easy went down to flanks. And Rescue comes in, spraying into the smoke, hoping to find his target. Now on PMCL side. It's going to be Isaac feeling the wrath of Bracket. Isaac managed to turn back. There's a little bit of cover here. The fire down to 1%. Both teams in the circle at this moment. You can still kind of take their time, but it's because they are just right by each other. No time given at all. Same goes for no time to Genesis Esports. No place on points at number 9.
GE being shut down by the likes of Asta just now. Unfortunately, even though they have full squad, unfortunately they couldn't make it through. And even overtaken by Asta right now. Asta stands at 5th place, but Myth Clan next versus 214 Sen. 214 having a full squad, still well and alive, but one knockdown, bleeding out. Next is going to be Fearless, finish off probably by the blue zone. But 214, whether they want to go in and finish the job against Myth Clan, this is the time. Mix seems to be interested in pushing it out, but Rankit, will he follow through the plan?
Here we go. I just went down. One more to go for side of Myth Clan. And there you go. 2-1-4 will finish up the job. Myth Clan eliminator number 7 with 2 elimination points after all that action. Only 2 elimination points collected by them. We move forward to Stranger Trapper Messi now infiltrating into the building.
After Incus flushing out the rest of YG, the nade seems like a non-perfect angle, but it did not connect to the players around the stairs. Say Clout swapping over to a DBS, knowing the fact they might actually flush at any time now with the mollies being spread on. Let's say Clout, what a casual spray! He got it! He just got it in an instant, didn't even take a breather for that.
Oh man, but he's not out of it just yet. There's still Incus here. Nate on the second floor. Incus needs to win this fight 1v2. Get up against the DB. Yes! And that is Say Cloud, the hero for his team. Young Unforgettables, remember the name.
Can they overtake the third spot from TTQ here by end of this map? If they do, they have a shot at getting the top 1 as well when it comes to the next map of Miramar. 2 more maps to go for the grand finals here. The quarter, on the other hand, they are in the last place, but they got something else to prove here. The team that's suddenly on the rise, the second page team, RSG left with 2 players, TQ with a full squad, same goes for 214 Sen. And spreading about, it's going to be 214, try to capitalize over this other side of a circle, while the rest of the other teams on the northern side pretty much cornered themselves in the compound.
Well, it's going to be real interesting here to see teams on page number 2 to gain their first chicken dinner. The quarter, risk guys. There's not a 1-4, but this is good because start off with the quarter on 1-4 long range by Popeyes. Not able to get the knockdown the mix thanks to support fire from the teammates behind.
Sprays coming out from Popeye. Lucky this wall will hold him through. YG a bit busy as well. RSG giving so much promo for YG, left with only WTZ. If WTZ went down as well, that's going to be gone. Opportunity for YG to gain himself a bit more, slightly more points. But unfortunately, the blue zone is not helping on YG's side as well. 214 Sen, still be gatekept by Duckwater. They got himself a rooftop, but for Megs trying to open an opportunity to push out. But it's going to be the last stage anytime soon now. We're down to top 4. Unfortunately, YG will be enough for them to place themselves in the third by end of this round.
Also, welcome to stage 9 with 12 players still remaining in the game. 4v4, 3-2v2. Once given this moment, Isaac for the side gets 2! Back to back by Isaac, surprising the quarter!
Isaac. I'll finish off smart. Here comes the Molly. Let the Molly do its job by itself. He doesn't need to do too much. Won't overpay himself too, but it seems like everyone's guns and the arsenal seems to be running low with their reserve ammunition. 23 left inside of the shotgun, and last time we saw inside of TQ. Popeye bleeding out. Fung is actually the last player for third quarter as well. Naughty Boy has been doing so well in that very small shack. Mixed with an AUG, gonna spray on Naughty Boy. Fung is just next to RSG.
Oh my goodness, how did he find this angle? Okay, here we go.
Oh, he missed it!
Come in. Oh, he missed the first shot. It only landed for the front. Oh man! Immediately after he celebrated and with the nade onto his face, we'll take him out. Now it's going to be 2-1 Boston against the final player. It's going to be Super Pickles Home exclusive. He pulled off a clutch against Genesis Esports yesterday. Can he pull off a big one?
They didn't know. They didn't know.
No.
Oh! No!
Look at two. No.
Oh, Super Pickles! Super Pickles! Super Pickles! Super Pickles! No, not swapping now! It goes Super Pickles! He clutch! Oh!
It almost became a super pickle moment. It almost became another clutch, and it almost became arguably one of his biggest clutch in his career. Woo!
Oh, if he clutched that one, they just got pickled, man.
Oh yeah.
He was... he whiffed a couple of shots with that shotgun, but he still managed to knock down on 2. He kept on swapping with his rifles. Well, to use this one, no, I didn't reload my DBS yet. I have to swap it back to my rifles and just spread. He got another. But the smoke just now, the moment they popped the smoke, he kind of confused. Where was the last player just now? He tried to find it. It was the other side of the wall. If he clutched that one, that's going to be the biggest upset, the biggest botch, and the biggest blunder of Chicken Dinner. It was a full squad of 214 Sin.
Yeah, 214 Sin, luckily they had the 2 players, so they kind of surrounded Super Pickles at the end to make sure that he could not pull off a clutch, or arguably the clutch of the season. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, 214 Sin Esports, congratulations for his Chicken Dinner. We'll be checking out the best moments from this round, brought to you by that Chicken Dinner. 10 eliminations, 20 points for 214 Sin, and they had a lot of action, especially at the coastline of Milta.
Now, be realistic here. I don't think 214 Sin can catch up to number 1 spot, but they might actually have a shot at the number 3. Might be the contest of number 3 for the side of 214 Sin Esports with 20 points in total. Definitely they are in the 100 points here. 100 and possibly something extra. There you go. But we're back towards our main conversation here. Not taking a highlight from 214 Sin, but when it comes to Ozja, Ramen Bro, 1 point now. 1 point, buddy.
Well, we asked for it. Now we got it. Now we have a reason to stay. Yay! And you guys in the comment section and also watching this has a reason to stay as well. So, but before that, of course, we got to celebrate Isaac from Risk Guys as the MVP. Man, I believe this is first MVP the entire season. 5 eliminations, 921 total damage, 4 total knockouts, 1 assist, and a 99 total heals with a survival time of 28 minutes and 35 seconds.
Isaac, he was so lucky for him that he got his micro Uzi. I think, who was it? Was it the who was just next to him that whiffed it with that shotgun just now? Was it MFG? Or is it See You Soon? One of the teams, of course. But if Isaac missed that one, he probably wouldn't secure 1 more elimination. He's probably going to give it the MVP to somebody else. But Isaac, I have to say, with that micro Uzi, it's nice to see micro Uzi is back for the game.
Yeah, a lot of micro Uzi users in this round. But we also have a user of, well, whatever weapon it is. 214 Sin Esports, 10 eliminations, 1,794 total damage, 7 total knockouts, 7 total assists, 878 total heal, and this is their maximum survival time, 29 minutes, 21 seconds. So they were like, what, 39 seconds away from the full closure of stage 9. So 214 Sin. And also, for the record, this is not their first Chicken Dinner in the Grand Finals. Hey, oh, wait a second. Oh, this is their first Chicken Dinner in the Grand Final. So another new one on the board.
Seems like we got what we asked for, Clown. We wish to see all the teams that score themselves the Chicken Dinner yet to actually be up on the rise when it comes to the final of the Grand Final day here. And we definitely got it, a big one here today. Especially thank you for the circle. Thank you so much, Circle. It has been an amazing circle when it comes to the last Erangel of a Grand Finals, yeah. But when it comes to eliminations, well, that's pretty much a straightforward why the circle we have to thank for. A lot of teams just rush into SMB, and then the circle just decided to put back and pull itself away from SMB when it comes to stage number 2 and 3. That's why a lot of teams and players being finished off by the blue zone instead.
Yep, 56 total eliminations here. But there's still time to use like 341 doubles, which is pretty good for a circle that forced a lot of teams to travel a lot more than usual. Like, okay, some of them went down into the base, they had to go back up again, and then by the time they reach up, they had to go into the circle. By the time they get into the circle, all the teams would have gotten their favorite spot or the key spots in the circle. So it became really, really difficult for teams like Titanquick Esports, especially, who thought they made it through, but actually, yep, it was difficult the moment they arrived anyway. But here are the points. So 2-1 Forsin, 20 points. Risk Guys, 12 points. Exclusive, 11 points. But, of course, our highlight teams here. Ocha Esports, 2. And Harami Bros, 1.
It's just, there's not much progress except for that, literally baby steps between these two teams here. I remember and also only have a 1 point gap right now, but TTQ, unfortunately, I was hoping TTQ can actually get more than this. But due to the bridge fight just now, after Austria Esports being eliminated, they are the next one to be under the chopping block. If TTQ actually gain 10 points or over 10 points in this particular round, now that's going to be a spicy day for us.
Yeah, then it will be adding them into the equation of like, the top 3 could be in contention. But let's check out as well, like the overall and how exactly big the gap is, especially between Titanquick Esports and also the number 1 team. So number 1, number 2, we knew this already all along. It's 1 point between the two of them, and if it falls to a tiebreaker, that Austria Esports will still be the one to go through. For Titanquick Esports and Harami Bros, this is rather big. Okay, it's 29 point gap. Unless in the next Miramar they come up really, really big, the final Miramar, Titanquick Esports would be out of the equation.
I mean, like, if TTQ can score double-digit eliminations, period, that's it. It's more than enough for them to push themselves forward. But they have to also put themselves for at least in the top 4. At least in the top 4 to get around 20 points in total for the day. If they got one more 24 points for the next map. But also, if Harami Bro drop the ball again, and that might be the chance for them to catch up. But if Harami Bro and Austria Esports still gonna gain points across 2 more Miramar maps, we're talking about probably the average of 5, even 5 points per map. That's gonna be more than enough for them to keep it alive.
Yep. So, in other words, it's still open right now. So it looks like whatever we asked for, like, we want to see the final game count. We want to see, like, even the final match in the final game, in the final fight of the final game count and all that. It could happen here. Ooh. So now all of you have a big reason to stay, okay? Stay. This is the time for you to call your friends, your family, your goldfish to actually watch this, because you don't want to miss this grand finale. My goodness.
Especially when Harami Bro all 3 days from the start of day number 1 to be taking number 1 spot all the way. Can Austria just topple them over in the very last minute? 2 more maps. Austria Esports like, I don't mind. We don't mind. We're not getting number 1 spot all day long. But what matters is we're not going to get it till the very last minute.
Yes. We just want to be entertained here. We as in the casters as well. I can't say the same for like Rim and also Paolo B and Aya, Quintoyo. I think they would have a different thought. But hey, for us, we're cool. We just want a good entertainment, and we are served with a good entertainment. So hope you guys are having a good time, as much as a good time as us here on the English desk. But of course, before we head on to our next match, in which we will change our map into Miramar after this, but brand new map, anything can happen. You guys gotta stay tuned to this, because we have absolutely no idea what sort of surprises is in store for us. For now, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere, and I mean do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit. man, this is it. The 2 rounds that will determine everything. And just when you thought that it might not happen, it's happening here at the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer 2024. We'll be with you guys for the final 2 games. My name is Circla, together with the wonderful Choo Choo. And my oh my, when you started the day, we didn't thought that it would come all the way down to the wire. Now 1 point between Harame Bros and Osja Esports.
Now, this is definitely going to be the boosted part of Arame Bro, that knowing the fact, you know what, we need to play it safe. That's one thing for sure. Because we saw earlier today in Sanhok map, Arame Bro trying to stretch the gap by being aggressive. But it seems like it's sort of a backlash come out from the side of Arame Bro. But, you know, other than talking about the game, we cannot just stress enough for you to get into your game right now, because it's your tournament too. So we have to remind you to elevate your power in game with the Dragon Ball Super collaboration.
Yes, available for a limited amount of time, and it features the collaborated character sets and also items inspired by Son Goku, Vegeta, Bulma, and many more, like what you can see here on screen in this price path until the 31st of July. No more, no less, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the second last time that we're going to remind all of you guys. So don't tell us that, oh, you didn't tell us, oh, you didn't remind us. We've been reminding you the entire show. So make sure you check it out right now inside PUBG Mobile.
When it comes to this prediction, I don't know who I want to predict, honestly. I mean, like this one, we had it yesterday, so we predict for today. But for me, MFG, I mean, for MFG, like, why not, right? They are on the second page team. Today has been the rise over the second page. But we see a lot of Osja. I can't get the general idea. Why is it? Because if Osja get 1 chicken, and that's done for Arame Bro, they need to fight for their life for the last map of the day.
Yeah, and yeah, I think for, you know, like the other casters as well, they'll be thinking to themselves that, you know, we also want to see a storyline, right? So Osja Esports up there, if they can pull off a big one here, then it's going to be huge, right? And Queen Toyo, of course, she's trying to put the curse onto Osja Esports, but seems to be blessing Osja Esports.
So we play on Queen Toyo now. If Arame Bro drop, it's going to be on her. But on the side of TTQ, can they still make it happen? That's what I have puzzling in my mind right now, with quite a gap. I think it's around 38 points when it comes to 28 points between the second place and third place. But if they can score the chicken in here for TTQ, they might actually have a shot at it.
Yeah, it has to be a banger this round. If not, the following round might not matter anymore for Time to Quick Esports. So that is going to be the last possibility. If not, it's going to be down to only 2 teams. Other than that, the other teams are just playing for placements to get as many piece of the pie of the total prize pool. That's pretty much about it. But it's going to be a new map for today. The first, Miramar. Let's head on to it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Wow, what a straight flight path. A super straight horizontal flight path from the northern side, cutting across from Alpoza up to Al-Azhar. If the circle happened to be on the southern side of Los Leones or Puerto Paraiso, now that's going to be fun to watch.
Oh man, it's going to be super duper fun this round. Because, okay, so Arame Bros, they normally drop in Picado, center of the map. They like that, just like in Erangel, but it did not bring them significant return. So even though the spy path, they can straight drop into Picado as well. Well, I still keep my thoughts open, since what we saw in Erangel that happened as well with a similar situation. Osja Esports, they drop on the left side. Now, Time to Quick Esports, will they change their regular drop spot? Not really. They're still going to drop around the area of Al-Azhar.
Oh, but it's all about the circle here, really. Oh, We might have South Los Leones or Puerto Flores, just how I mentioned it. But if that's the case here, it's going to be fun to watch. And we have to keep an eye out for Harami Bro and also Ozja Esports position. Harami Bro at least is starting off at the outskirts of Los Leones, so it's not going to be too far off for them to actually reach out to the circle. It's pretty much straightforward. But the teams on the northern side, it's going to be a lot of a long journey. And Ozja Esports dropping himself on the left side, might actually going through Jumasera and just going through the valleys and coming up from this other side of Los Leones. That might be the case here.
Looks like we're going to see the case of early fight here at the top, and also Yue. Oh, the other members of Exquisite coming by. Oh, bad news for the top now. All onto him, and that's it.
It's done. TQ, the top. Seems to be at the very bottom here right now for the quarter. Ironically, his name didn't actually help so much when it comes to the performance of the quarter here today, but we mentioned about the teams that has nothing to lose. I was expecting more, maybe going a bit wild for Team Quarter, Enigma, Fearless. Well, Fearless did actually do something crazy. We saw them in the previous map. They do definitely have putting a lot more effort than they used to.
Yep, just like right now, at the quarter, Fern, long range until 1 second. Tap, tap, tap with a holo, and that's going to be a point for the quarter. While Fearless Esports, throughout the day, they have been engaging in early fights. Now, this is not a fight per se, but they were still engaged with the quarter, and one early elimination for them. So looks like 1 second. Well, he took a lot more seconds in this game, but still not that significant.
Fearless. It's going to be the fight for the very bottom here. Like they are fighting for, you know, I don't want to be last one for this grand final. Ooh. It's been a while since snipers in action. But Renza, there's going to be a random shot. What a treatment. Probably just going to negate himself from this unnecessary conflict. It's not necessary for them to take this fight. Still have a lot of looting to do. They barely got enough for the equipment.
Yep, it's still pretty early. Even if you look at their utilities, like Renza has no healing utilities, so that's why he's driving Na to this pit stop in Hacienda. Okay, just to pick up. Alright, they're gonna move on to somewhere else. Maybe because they sense danger close by, so they would rather loot somewhere else instead. So Fearless Esports, as much as they would like to engage into early fights, but they're not ready yet. They're not stocked up yet.
True. YG, on the other hand, do they still have the opportunity to get up there? I'm trying to calculate it by being realistic here, because them and TZQ is not too far apart though, but there's definitely a lot of work to do if they want to catch up to even Ozja, because the 6 points of difference contributing to its more points between them and Harami Bro and Ozja by this time.
35 points for Younger Galacticos. I think I would say that their condition is going to be same with Titan Quick Esports. This round, they have to come up with a banger. Then, we can start talking about Yangon Galacticos in the final round. If not, the final round won't matter anymore. So they have to come up with a banger. Lots of elimination points with the chicken dinner for them to be in contention to be part of those Bros.
But we do have a very Tuna can pass it by Wako. Lucky it's just Wako opening fire. If there's going to be the entire team of 214 Sin, I think that's that vehicle probably already exploded by now.
Oh, a good drive by there. Still A-OK for now. But looks like a Fearless Esports, they can't get an off day. Wherever they go, there will be another lead. Now it's going to be Wako. Will he get it? Is that the last health still? Wako. Broke up vehicle though. Wako, if you can blow this vehicle up from this distance, it's gonna be huge.
Oh, close enough. Oh, the shot's still coming through. Oh my god. Oh, a couple of bullets clipped through, but they might actually contribute to Harami Bro now. Oh, Fearless, where would they go? Leave it! Leave! Abandon ship! Abandon ship! But they might actually walk into Harami Bro next. Oh, Apollo's still not giving up his UAZ.
Oh, okay.
He's attached to that UAZ.
Oh man, and what doesn't help is Genesis Esports is here saying hello, my friend. And Harame Bros is okay. Obviously, Harame Bros would have a higher stake if they were able to get those elimination points. But are they going to commit right now? Now, Harame Bros there in the 50th position. You make mistakes, you go out. Austria Esports happy. You gain points, cool. So it's going to be a tough call for Harame Bros.
Tapping it out from Master EG from afar with a mini 14, 8x scope of that. GE knows for a fact if they want to make it big, they have to, like you mentioned, a banger, but it's going to be an outstanding one. 20H elimination is going to be the one that they should aim for. Monet going a bit more aggressive. GE, they know they have nothing else to lose here. Yeah, maybe the price will be different by the end of the day, but when it comes to getting the shot done, when it comes to getting the top 3, they still have a shot at it, but they have to push themselves the most. All cylinders out. We're talking about playing your hearts out down here.
Well, all cylinders out now by Genesis Esports on Fearless Esports, playing with 3 players. Renzo sends a nade to the left side. What a nade that was! And now that's going to be their opening. Now will come in with the UMP in hand, but immediately goes down to the DBS from side. As Genesis Esports, they find a man advantage again. Renzo another nade across, but this time not that lucky.
Renzo, pretty low himself, don't have that much of health utilities. GE Zai trying to make a bit of a crowd damage control. Renzo, he wants to go for Monet, or he wants to go for Renzo first, so definitely want to go for Renzo first! No way, that 1 HP!
Okay, there you go. One elimination, and that is it. Fearless Esports is out at number 16. Rankin tries to take advantage of it. Having from afar. He still got it. He still got die.
Ranked taking advantage of the other team's turmoil. Got himself 2 elimination points by now. 2-1-4 Sin. They're playing. It seems like today's their best here. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late. But we do have. Is it going to be an urban warfare? Los Leones still inside. On top of the big town of Los Leones. Not just that. So it might be an urban warfare for ending. Harame Bro already got himself in the center. Orsja Esports will be coming in a bit later. But MFG coming up from behind might be the bane for all the teams down there.
It's going to be interesting, right? Since Harame Bros, they went straight into the circle. So let's see if they'll be able to defend their ground as well. Getting straight onto Los Leones and their compound. So they're definitely going to avoid as many fights as possible. At the same time, hoping for Austria Esports, Titanwick Esports to drop the ball.
Speaking of dropping the ball, YG is dropping himself right inside of Harame Bros' compound. Without any scouting work, they just go straight in. Now that might be the scout for them. Or that's why there's only Loki down here. But for the Rallies, bombarded by a lot of bullets coming up from the side of See You Soon X Tiger KE. And it's not just that, that's going to be a lot of information coming up from YG's end.
Okay, it's going to be interesting now that Harame Bros, they're surrounded by other teams. But then again, everyone has their own compound, so they're going to chill for now. For now, that is. But since they still have the circle, typical urban warfare, I must say. You got a compound, you're in the middle of the circle, you won't make those big moves. So expect Harame Bros to not really show up yet.
It's either they can play for the low profile or they're being forced to take the fight here. It's down to See You Soon Next Tiger KE to decide that for Harame Pro because they got the information early on. Whether they want to react to it or respond to what they have, what they know, or even YG possibly. But in this case, YG, since they attracted the attention of See You Soon Next Tiger KE, Harame Pro might be the third party in that case.
Flanks can get out of this. Long range play on the Koopa. Koopa looks like he will be able to continue on his journey for now. Tapping on the Koopa is going to be Wako with a mini 14, but no connection there. And 2-1-4 Sin, they need to move because they're on the outside circle. Exquisite, on the other hand, made their way in. So they can pretty much chill for now until stage 3.
Still waiting for stage 3, like how you say. It's really important, this stage number 3, to know whether they want to be in the outskirts or try to get the compounds inside on top of Los Leones town. But for GE, they're taking the blues and saying this for 2-1-4 Sen and the quarter. They're going to come in very late just to read out the circle first. Whereas G, they spotted out the rest of Exquisite. This is going to be the middle pack. Seems to be a bit more aggressive, trying to take each other out. And that's going to be thinning out the crowd into the center, which is going to be a big favor for Harami Bro. They have lesser target behind their backs then.
And if you look at Austria Esports on the south side, their location is pretty clear on the south. Like Harami Bros, they're still surrounded by other teams, but Austria Esports is on the clear. So better position, I must say. Let's see what Harami Bros can make out of this. If they can get elimination points out of the situation, then that'd be cool for them.
Romeo boy. I'm waiting for. Since this is always gonna be the case. Romeo Bro spotted out Romeo boy. Like I mentioned before, it's gonna be a third party coming out from the back. And Romeo Bro, they're being unpunished for their crime once more. But GE might be their bane here. If BG, I think Monet can actually spot out the rest of Harami Bro because they do have slight elevations, a lot actually higher where Harami Bro stands, and it's quite exposed where Harami Bro taking this compound here right now.
Yeah, I mean, at least they set the circle, so typical urban warfare. You can hold on to this as long as possible. You definitely do that. But for Koopa, not able to hold on to himself as he got knocked down. But it's not eliminated yet. It's by a mini 14, so we can make an assumption that that's a long-range shot from afar. Now, for Stranger Trapper Messi, with that long-range knock, you take advantage of that. And Super Pickles will need to call upon his superpowers again.
Speaking of the superpowers, Scotty, does he have any superpowers? He got himself. It's actually no fear from Asta. Asta being such a bane and a pain in the neck for all the teams out there right now. Exquisite have to face their brow. No fear giving the pressure on towards Yue and Exquisite. They might actually lose two members. Cooper and Yue bleeding out. But managed to reset himself. Super Pickles climbing up the high spot. Almost clashed the last map here. Can he actually redeem himself to just stay alive for Exquisite?
Here we go, Exquisite. Super Pickles, this one name could be big. Sends it down to the lower ground, but not able to knock down anyone. He's still alone in this building. His other members are on the other side. Super Pickles, he's no fear. Wait a second, no fear turned his back. He's up on top of this roof, but lucky enough, Scardy is there to pick up the pieces.
Scardy. Reset. Go! Finish off Super Pickles. That's going to be easy. He doesn't want to waste any more time, but where the shots coming out from? It's going to be 2-1-4 in across all the way downtown. Taking a bit of long-range shots, making it difficult. A man spotted the rest of Asta. It's a clear view too. Close enough, but 2-1-4 sin coming from the back. Or was it somebody else? Was it Asta fighting back? Exquisite.
Looks like multiple shots from everywhere because 2-1-4 sin now wants a piece of it. And now they're coming in as well. Can get out of there too far. Knocks down Miner, and it will finish off Miner just like that. Not punished by. Oh, but wait a second. Playbook Esports. Oh man, all these third-party long-range shots.
We're not done yet. Asta 2-1-4 makes and blanks. Oh, this is an open space. Going in a circle with a smoke up UAZ, and the circle just pulled away towards the northern side where it's nowhere near towards the heavily crowded buildings area. It's going to be on the high grounds. We're talking about a lot of valleys, a lot of high mountains, even a small bridge in between. And we do have Asta taking the high grounds. There seems to be on a prime spot. MFT fighting their way through PvE. Boy, how did that not connect?
Okay, well, exit. We'll make sure that we'll want to connect again, but no clear shot of one point. As for the quarter, they lost one player towards Genesis Esports. MFG will pressure by the field really soon. Harami Bros in action right now, securing another elimination point. There's going to be 2 elimination points. Austria Esports, the last we saw them, they are making their rotation from the southern side into the circle. They're tanking out a little bit of the blue, but from what we can see here, there are also a good number of teams by the edge of the circle that can potentially block out Austria Esports.
Oh, Austria Esports! Going straight into Enigma! And they being surprised, not even have time to react to that. It's gonna be Yaka, MFG, Austria Esports, never mind Enigma. They're kind of split at about, forced to break the formation. And Austria taking advantage of this. Even though they only left 3 players, Austria Esports, they need every man alive with what left for them. Until then, they try to get all the eliminations they can get. Skynin finish off. That's gonna be the end of it. And it's going to be 3 eliminations secured for the side of Austria Esports. But they're not done yet. Look at Myth Clan.
Now Myth Clan will try to stop them. Skynin is now down on his knees. Thanks to Myth Clan. Itux. Joseph will try to get another one. They have to leave Skynin behind because he's out in the open. Oscar Esports will playing the rest of the round with 3 players. Now MFG comes in towards Playbook Esports. Trying to find one member of Playbook Esports on the other side. It's going to be Gerald that's kind of healthy right now. Same time, Raimon is kind of low. If only Unknown can land those shots in. Michi finish up by Unknown. And Playbook Esports now finding it difficult. Raimon needs to heal up. He's back up to 80%.
Gerald trying to clear the corners. MFG Z9 making sure he trying to just get all eliminations as soon as they can. They got the knocked, and now Gerald toss a perfect angle. Ooh, close enough. Almost the entirety of MFG will be obliterated by that explosion just now. Gerald with a new MP needs to reload. You need to reload, buddy. He is not reloading, and that will cost him his life.
Oh my goodness, that is it. Playbook Esports out. MFG wins the fight, and they manage to take over this compound. A total of 5 elimination points for now for MFG. As for Oscar Esports, Skyden, no way he can be safe now, especially the fact that the Myth Clan is just above Nangax as well as Dewey. So this duo will need to do it, while Harame Bros, though they only have 2 elimination points, but they are still a full team.
DZ. Oh my god, seems like a perfect one, but not going to be enough. A bit too short. Another one being tossed about. Won't be actually connect. No, it's actually going to be a Morley, so he will not connect. From Myth Clan, they're from but spotted out Gooey. While Rami Bro still alive, they might actually have to face JE now. And there's only 2 of them remaining for Rami Bros. See you soon, X Tiger KE. Didn't actually spot it out on Mars, so managed to squeeze into the side of a circle. But Myth Clan, they do take those elevations. Arami Bro, Jappy kind of suck himself around this foot of the mountain.
Arami Bro's not exactly having a good time as well. Arguably even worse than Oscar Esports. And that's up now. Oscar Esports, they are above Arami Bros. But let's see if Arami Bros can get out of this sticky situation where they don't have the circle at all. And Ichi is coming in onto Jappy.
Oh, Jappy. Being forced to just go into that one little corner to tuck himself. Also, Esport now overtaken Arami Bro for... It's elimination! Jumping shot! Ichi take a bit of a damage fall. But as long as it secures one of the members of Harame Bro, that's going to be more than enough. Now, this leaving only a month to pull the job. Harame Bro is slowly losing man, and the worst case scenario has happened in the very last minute of the grand finals.
Oh man, now leaving only Ilmas alone. Oh, he has to hold on for it as long as possible while praying something happens to Oscar Esports. At this moment, Oscar Esports still with the duo, 3 elimination points, slightly above Harame Bros right now. And let's not forget about Time to Quick Esports, Young Guganicals, both of them still a full squad, so anything can still happen here.
Mas playing the hiding game. Northjar barely got any covers too, and the worst case scenario, they're not even inside of a circle. Myth Clan, it's not really keeping tab on Northjar. Who's actually keeping the pressure on them?
Looks like those long-range shots on the right side of the minimap. Not allowing them to come in. Okay, it's MFG. Now we do have them on screen. Now, Oscar Esports will need to come in. Okay, anyway, Yaku Gadicals now opening up their fight. But a little bit of a trade here. 3-way war, including CUSO as Tiger K and Genesis Esports.
No fear. Hoping to drop one big nade to his side of MFG, hoping it will actually connect, but he's down to only one more hand grenade there as... Heard the audio cues coming from MFG, they're rotating, but if he can actually caught the one of them in the process, that will try to stunt down the movement of MFG. Unknown got himself stuck in the corner of the rock. Myth Clan managed to just shut down on MFG. MFG, they have to fight 2-way war here, and it seems impossible, but Asa caught Ozja. Oh, this is trouble. Ozja, they slightly have the advantage against our own bro, but down to only one last player.
Yeah, and he's tanking the blue right now. Nangai will finish out by Itux from Myth Clan. The final member of Oscar Esports somehow evaded the blue. Stage 6 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. The top 2 teams, both of them, with a single player left. Oh, it's going to be huge now. Okay, gotta look at the circle. Do we? Oh, so many teams in front of him. As for Imas, Harami Bros, he's in the circle.
For how much longer? Because see, as soon as Tiger K is quite nearby. Now it's either Austria goes down first or Harami Bro, but either of the team, if they go down before the top 8 teams, none of them will have any placement points. Right now, with that 1 point gap between these two teams, definitely when it comes to the tiebreaker, Austria Esports have more chickens than Harami Bro at the current state. Myth Clan, they tried to shut down on MFG and also Esports at the same time, but Gooey tried to survive as long as he needs to. Pop the smoke, but giving away his position. He needs to get out from the side of Myth Clan right now.
Here we go. Gooey, no choice but to pop that smoke because he does not have any circle and so many teams in front of him. But because of the smoke as well, they will draw attention. Does have a vehicle though, but I don't know about his chances. He could be out really soon. Oh, he's taking out the blue right now. Dewey, 3 first aids. Won't be able to heal up. He will be out. So it's going to be 3 points only for Austria Esports this time. Now, let's see what Harami Bros can do about that.
It's all about patience, game. Playing it safe. Harami Bro trying to stretch a gap. Just wait for the right time. But the thing is, to wait it out, there's still 11 teams, Cloud. There's still a lot of teams.
Yeah, I know, right? And look at the minimap. Imas is actually surrounded by another team. Could be in trouble soon. But the team that was in trouble is actually Genesis Esports. Eliminated the quarter as well, out at number 10, 2 elimination points thanks to Young Gadgos. Imas surrounded by CU soon next Tiger KD.
Oh, Shroud down on the ground. See Houston aggressively shutting down every single team and bulldozing their way into the circle here. iTurks cooking up the nade. Never mind, actually popped the smoke and hoping it will actually just cover them enough to have a bit of a reset. Boy Sean do have those elevations. They can actually put it to work. Take advantage of the positions.
Well, speaking of position, Ima's position is still not known. Boy Sean trying to take out Myth Clan right in front of him. And they are also running Imas, but nobody knows he's there. Okay, tossing nades onto the side. Imas really praying hard that nobody will come out. Another attempt here by Boyshaw, but Boyshaw shot at. He has to retreat, but now he has to heal up.
iTurks spotted out Boyshaw, but the flashbang blinded iTurks for a bit. Pull him back all the way. Devon, where to go, Devon? Which way to go? It's an open space. And Devon's put out the rest of TTQ players. TTQ candidates still having a go here with 0 eliminations right now. Finally found their first target, but it's not being translated into 1 execution point just yet. It's just a knockdown. Devon and Boyshawn seems to be in the center of the crossfire. TTQ coming up from the sides, but we do have nobody on top of those mountains.
Oh man. They're still at 9 teams though, so Ima still has to hold on to this. At least 1 more placement and he'll start the game play some points. A nade onto side of Myth Clan. He took out the circle. Davan comes down. Davan takes the punter approach. DPS gameplay. And now Davan knocked down immediately. No backup for the side of Davan. And Myth Clan will eliminate him from this round.
Myth Clan being the bane for so many teams when it comes to the final day here. But Rami Bro Moss is just hoping nobody spot him out yet. With so many crossfire on top of him right now. Omar's just gonna stay quiet as long as he can. Hopefully he got enough health agilities in case if he needed so. But Z9 definitely heard Joseph repositioning. He will take advantage when he's trying to turn his back over Z9. I want to pop the smoke. Here comes the sprays. Not connecting by far.
Oh man, it's crazy the fact that Ima still gets this stage in the circle. Must be praying real hard there. DZ went down to the zone. Bunny went out, but we're still at 9 teams though. So Ima still has to pray hard that teams fall off quickly so they can start to play some points. And now MFG is going to come in. Look at this. He's just across Myth Clan, but still, Myth Clan don't know he's there at all. And with Young Gatos eliminated now, Imas is starting to play some points.
It's more than enough for him if he goes down here, but at the same time, he wants to stretch the gap between them and Ozja for Harame Bros. So if he can actually stay as long as the top 4, it'd be more than enough. But Wako got finished off by the Blue Zone instead for 214 Sen. Seems like they're having some trouble to get into the circle. Here comes the nade for MFGZ9 from the southern side. They still have a bit of a tug of war.
Here we go from the lower ground. It's going to be XZ9K. XZ dancing around. Yaka will be eliminated. XZ is still dancing around with 10% of health damage. Also comes in with a vector. And that will be it for MFG Esports. The main with 5 elimination points. iTux just beside him. And he doesn't know. Emas.
Nobody knows.
Just beside. Oh my God. One extra point for Pacers for Armin Rose.
His buttocks kind of exposed himself there, but unfortunately, but at least they got himself elimination points and plus their position points on the side of Arame Bro. Still taking the lead over the overall rankings, but the question is down to TTQ. TTQ with only like what? You -4, probably around 7 bodies left for them. They need to take all the 7 eliminations to catch up to the second place here.
Whew. The final game after this will be epic, ladies and gentlemen. You guys don't want to miss out on it. Oh, well, let's see who will get the chicken dinner now. That's the top 4 team. Time to Quick Esports still in it, but they only have 1 elimination. They had to come up big, but with the amount of bodies left for them, at most, they will only be able to get another 6 eliminations, a total of 7 with the current one that they have.
TTQ, full squad. 4, 3, 2, 1. What a number here when it comes to the players remaining as a top 4. But for RSG and Fearless, if they can finally score himself the chicken dinner, also I think that's going to be their debut. But for RSG, maybe 007, they're left with only 2 players. See you soon next Tiger KE with only Boy Sean here. Try to take a risk and just gamble it out. Going in blind, but what a flip! A worst case scenario.
Well, top 3 it is, ladies and gentlemen. Time to Quick Esports do have the best chance now of securing this chicken dinner. Let's see if they can seal the deal right now, because Stranger, Tribe or Misty could still potentially do it too. At this moment, we're still anticipating who's going to make the first move after stage 8 ends. Stage 9 it is. Maybe 007, the toughest position to be in since he needs to cross the road.
Up for TTQ. They need to get those eliminations. They didn't score enough yet, Cloud. If they want to start to be one of the next contender for the last map here, it's a bit too late for them. Is it a bit too late for them? They only have a couple of eliminations in. Not going to get the double digit anymore, but still going to be contributing enough for their next round. Zuki spotted out Scardy. No Fear tried to go and save his mate. He's going to be last man standing for Asta. Here comes the push. Going in blind, and TTQ secures. All they need is just a bit of a confident push, and TTQ scored a double chicken today.
Double chicken dinner, the team with the most chicken dinners in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be 4 of them. But because this round, they did not come up with a lot of eliminations, so the points may not be enough. But just to be sure, we will wait for the official scores to come up to tabulate it. But also wanted to point out our top 2 contenders. So Harame Bros, they lasted a little bit longer than Austria Esports, so they still have a small tiny gap between themselves and Austria.
I think TTQ is doable for them because the progress of the points from Harame Pro and Austria Esports isn't as much. So maybe they got themselves like what, 175 or so, and TTQ got like probably 12 points in total, so they are in 150s, but they have to kick off like nobody did ever before in this grand finals. Get 20 eliminations. That might be a shot for them. 20 eliminations plus a chicken. That's the only option for the side of TTQ here.
Okay, let's tabulate the scores in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, we'll enjoy the best moments from this round, brought to you by Time to Quick Esports. Chicken Dinner, the team with the most chicken dinner in the grand finals, undisputedly. This time around with 5 elimination points, so it's going to be 15 points in total for Time to Quick Esports. And this is that moment. If only iTux saw the final member of Harame Bros earlier, he would have done Austria Esports a favor.
That's kind of true. It's all about timing. It's all about mistiming sometimes. But for us, we do have our MVP coming out from a lot of fans out there. Definitely going to be happy about this. Strangest Tribe Aromacy, which is going to be Incas, coming in with 2 eliminations. After all that work, it's only 2 eliminations, really.
I know, right? Oh man. A lot of damage though, 798 total damage, 4 total knockouts, 2 assists, 484 total heal, and a survival time of 27 minutes 53 seconds. And this is also his second MVP award in the grand finals. Incas representing Stranger Tribe Aromacy. And this time around, yeah, they did well. I mean, they lasted long and they had a lot of action, like what you said. But yeah, I guess maybe as a team, they had more eliminations in total, but we'll look at that in a little bit more later. But for him individually, putting out a lot of damage, that is still a lot of work done.
True. Unfortunately, they didn't just score enough for the side of Asta because of how there's so many eyes watching from afar, which can be a lot of third party going on with a very crowded last minute circles too. But for TTQ, 5 eliminations, scores a chicken. That means they got himself 15 in total. Will be enough for them to catch up in the last match. We gotta tally up the scores later on. With 1,372 total damage, that's gonna be the average damage, not the highest, not the lowest yet. But when it comes to heals, pretty much equal when it comes to all the players that remaining just now. 6 knockout, but they only secured 5 eliminations. That means somebody's stolen it away from their hands.
Yeah. Lot of work here done by Time to Quick Esports. They could have gotten more points, and that is something that is going to be very valuable for them. But it is what it is at the end of the day. It's fine. They still scored the chicken dinner, so it's okay. And maximum survival time 28 minutes and 9 seconds. Now, coming up very soon, we're going to see the stats first before we come to the numbers. I don't think that many players got taken out by the blue. There were a lot of frontal fights, or at least long-range fights, so expect the number to be kind of high up there in terms of eliminations. But 56. Ooh, we still have a good amount of players got taken out by the blue.
Well, a lot of them overextended their fights, and due to the long-range shots, they're a bit over-occupied and kind of crammed down. A lot of sandwich moment that they couldn't even pick out, so I don't blame them. A lot of them that actually got trapped in a valley just couldn't actually pick out. One of them, like we mentioned just now, Harame Bros positioned that one last player pretty much in that same scenario, but it's just a bit more open space. That's the case for the one that actually being eliminated by the blue zone. They're taking a bit more extended and overstay in the blue zone, since they cannot even pick out and deny their entry. But 11,000 for healing. Wow, that's a huge number, by the way.
And with a lot of healing came no time to loot airdrops. So 0 airdrops looted here. And I guess like a lot of the long range is happening here. So even if you want to go to loot airdrop, it's like, you know, someone's looking at me, someone's shooting at me. So not worthwhile to take that risk. So no airdrops looted this time. Okay, points time. Time to Quick Esports 15, and well, Young Galacticos 5. That's definitely not going to be enough. They are 100% out of contention. Harame Bros 3, Osja Esports 3, so they have the same amount of points, you two.
Well, that won't progress as much if you compare with the teams on the first page. A lot of the first page is actually on the second page in the overall rankings, surprisingly, when it comes to the last few days. Especially when it comes to the final day here, Cloud. Always it's going to be the rise of the second page, and the first page team, especially in the top 3, always being eliminated early. I think maybe because they finally realize that, you know what, we have nothing else to lose, they start to push up. But it's a bit too late for them to catch up now.
Yeah, so I would say that perhaps it's down to top 3 still. Okay, we'll know the exact number here really soon, ladies and gentlemen, so hold your breath. Time to Quick Esports could still be in contention, could still have a chance for the title, could still put up a big upset as we look at the numbers here. So 1 point between Harame Bros and Osja Esports. Time to Quick Esports, the points difference here is 17 points. They have to come super big, and Harame Bros and Osja Esports don't gain many points.
This is doable for TTQ. As long as Osja Esports and Harame Bro don't actually perform, and we're talking about damn being shut down early. TTQ can do it, but TTQ, they have to be super aggressive since the start, which we do know there might be a double blade reaction from that, because that's what happened to Harame Bro early on. They try to go aggressive, it bit them back in the back, but when it comes to the time, TTQ can definitely just override Harame Bro and Ozja when that happens.
Yeah, so top 3, ladies and gentlemen, still in the game. Man, this is going to be insane here. Whew. Okay, man. All right. Of course, we're not heading into the break. We will be going straight into the next match. So just gotta stay a bit more patient. And the last game. This is what we asked for. This is what we asked for. We asked for it since day 1. Day 2, we talked about it. Before we start today, we talked about it. And now we are served with the potential top 3 teams to either one of them to be the champion and the ticket to PMWC.
I don't know why. I think maybe because of the pressure coming up from Harame Bro to maintain the number 1 spot here today, kind of counterproductive for their current condition here. Because if you look at the entire day, Harame Bro, they never dropped the ball yesterday, the day number 1. They always be in the top 4 every single time, but for today, never once they actually be in the top 4.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, in terms of eliminations as well, it's like not that much as well. So out of all the days they could have dropped the ball, they drop it on day 3. Oh man, this is crazy. Okay. Of course, they haven't dropped it just yet because the final round still matters. But this is if they don't win it, it is one of the biggest upsets ever. They came in strong to the grand finals. They wrecked everyone in day 1, day 2, and day 3. And remember, this is what we always talk about. Like, it doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you end. This is exactly the situation. But it also matters whether you get involved with the PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball. And this is your final reminder.
Yep, don't forget the collaboration is ongoing. It's already online for you guys. Just be in the game and log in and do some missions and, have fun with it. Because it's going to be probably the last time we have this collaboration with Dragon Ball, which is going to be available until the 31st of July. So you have a lot of characters that I personally love, which is going to be Goku, Vegeta. We also have, I don't know if they have Videl, which is going to be my favorite, but we have Bulma as well as Trunks, Vegito, and it's not the level 3 Super Saiyan because we don't have the super long hair and yellow color electricity coming over this side, but they're definitely going to have that in the game.
Yeah. And at least we do get the well, I don't know which generation is the blue hair one. It's because the lore is just like so big at some point. Yeah, at some point. So yeah. So for you guys who want to catch up, you have to catch it up from the start though. When it comes to like the anime or even the manga. So yeah, all these materials are available out there. And for this, it is available as well, but for a limited amount of time until the 31st of July only. And after that, we don't know if it's ever coming back. So make sure you get involved with the Dragon Ball Super Prize Path here inside of the game. And you can get these amazing character sets and also items inspired by characters from Dragon Ball itself. So don't miss out on this opportunity. Again, you never know if it will ever come back.
I don't think it will ever come back. I feel like this is going to be the last time though. So it will be a loss if you guys miss this one out. Because it's so difficult to have this collaboration. Plus, Akira Toriyama is no more with us. So it's going to be more difficult to have the collaboration in the future. Maybe this is going to be the last one. And to commemorate also Akira Toriyama, make sure that you have this anime collaboration in your PUBG Mobile. Which is going to be, kind of our reminder for such a great mangaka that's been alive, that he passed away. Well, I'm so sad about that still. But what's more upsetting is going to be Harame Bro. Will they be overtaken in the very last minute or not? Because we're talking about their career at stake here.
Yep, disclaimer, we made our predictions yesterday. So whatever we put here is like, yeah,
we're so random.
I was so random about the last game. It's like, okay, maybe just a tribute to the previous winner, just putting out a name. But for our other colleagues, 3 Harame Bros, 3 Ozja Esports. Okay, but Queen Toyo, she wants to give the curse, but she is almost giving the blessing. I don't know about this. Like Queen Toyo out of all times, right?
I think this should be the last time she actually go for Harame Bro for once. Who knows?
Oh, too late.
For me, I mean, like, why not PBE? Let's go. I mean, I don't care. PBE might be the game changer for all the top teams up there. They might actually ruin the storyline for Harame Bro and Osja at the same time. Maybe TTQ actually being taken, taking over the trophy in the very last minute.
Yeah, and maybe Genesis Esports will be like, okay, yeah, whether it's Harame Bros, whether it's Osja Esports, it's not from my country, I would just, shoot anyone that comes by. It doesn't matter who win. Maybe they might think that way as well. So, yeah, Genesis Esports, one last time, because at this point, for sure, Genesis Esports, unfortunately, will not become the champion again. So, might as well, celebrate or semi-celebrate with the final chicken dinner.
I mean, yeah, GE, this is the first time we're having a different champion taking away the trophy. For all the past seasons, it's always going to be GE. And I love the fact we do have a new contender, a new, different level of game from Harame Bro. It shows that it's getting better for the World Cup region of Southeast Asia too. So there's a contention here.
Yep. So I totally agree with that. Like, it's a good, healthy competition. And it just shows the growth of the Wildcard series. And also, it will be interesting to see whoever it is. It doesn't matter at this point for me, right? Like whoever it is that makes it onto PMWC, I really, really want to see how much whichever team from this wildcard group that has grown and whether they will be able to challenge like some of the best teams in the world. So that will be something to look forward to, whoever the representative is.
I agree. But you know what? In 45 more seconds, we get our champions here. Who will be the champions? That's going to be the question. Do tell us in the comment, who are you guys voting for? And plus, who do you want to take away the trophy when it comes to this last particular map? And who do you predict will actually finally score it?
I'm already having a headache just thinking about that. It is just insane, man. Okay. Guys, this is your last chance to put your support. Give them your energy, hashtag Dragon Ball reference, and put it in the comment section because we'll be heading onto our final game that will matter. Who will be the champion? Let's head on to it, Miramar!
Oh man, perfect beat drop. It just goes straight into the map. That was a perfect one. Congratulations, productions. You guys are awesome. I love that. But speaking of which, we do have Puerto Poresa for end of the fly bar. But will it be Chumasera Circle? I feel like it might be. Or even La Rilera. Might as well make it a difficult circle for the last one. Just to make it an epic end for the day.
Might as well, right? I mean, give us a Patona. Might as well. Yeah, let's go for it. I mean, so far it's been perfect, right? The music's been perfect. And it's also the last time we're going to hear this music. Oh, right. I know, right? Oh, well. Let's enjoy the moment while it still lasts. Picado will definitely be the straightforward drop for Harame Bros. Osja Esports is going to go to Monte Nuevo as usual. No hot drop on Picado as of now. But keep your eye to Osja Esports. Something seems to be cooking.
What's cooking here will be the second page team start to disrupt the flow of the nature.
Ooh.
Well, I didn't mention it's coming to Chumazero or even Patona. Please give us Patona. We want Patona. Patona.
Oh, come on. That one last time. Okay, right. That one last time. Let's go. For now. Okay, Time to Quit Esports. Where are you? They are not in El Azhar. Instead, they drop down south. So they will drop on the south side of Los Leones. Osja Esports on the left side. Time to Quit Esports below Los Leones. And Picado is going to be Harame Bros. Okay, that's going to be our top highlights.
We never had Patona. We never seen Patona in a tournament. This would be great if we actually do have, for once, as a debut of Patona, this is going to be this perfect tournament. But for Enigma, oh my god, not like this.
Double-edged sword though. Let's see. Australia Esports, okay. They are pretty decently looted up and ready for a very, very early fight. But Enigma spread out. Okay, let's see here. Zal is just next to Australia Esports and they're moving towards him. Okay, here we go.
Here we. Oh, no helmet. With 30 reserve of his Mini 14. If they botch this, it's gonna be detrimental for Australia Esports down on the ground. Oh, but Rebel's the first. Oh, Zal's gonna be exchanged as well. Skynet getting him down, but they're beating on Skynet.
Oh no!
The trade! Enigma might be obliterating Australia Esports. Oh my god! Oh no! Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? Oh! Enigma! We talked about any team would hot drop. This is not like a hot drop, but still, Enigma! Oh no!
Why?
It was the most heartbreaking ending ever!
Why did Ozja willingly taking up the fight? Why? With not much going on with their loot, with nothing for their gears, they forced the fight anyhow. It was costing them the entire championship with 1 point. 1 point difference. Now it's going to be totally a different story.
Now, their only hope with Harame Bros, if they go out 0, Australia Esports will win the tiebreaker. That's their only hope. If not, our next contender now is going to be tied to Quick Esports. That's all.
We talked about this before, Cloud. There's so many options for them. They can play it quiet. They stay low profile until top 8. That's where you start open some fires. It's a big map. Why did they not just walked away?
Well, only they can answer at this point. Absolutely no idea, no vehicle, no nothing. I agree with you. They could have just walked away, avoid that fight, at least get them well stocked, well looted, vehicle, play regularly. But it's just unexplainable.
I don't know how the coach or Matt Toy will deal with this. Definitely devastating. If only we have players cam here.
I'm lost for words. How is this explainable, man?
This is beyond heartbreaking. This is beyond heartbreaking. I mean, this is okay for Haram and Brit to drop the ball now. They don't have to worry about anything anymore.
Well, not really though. The tiebreaker would still favor Australia Esports. So Harame Bros, they just need 1 point.
Or imagine they're being eliminated here now.
Yeah. So this is what Australia Esports is praying for now.
Yep, because Houston is hot on their tails. And they lost 1 man early on. They are running for their life. This is what Australia Esports should be doing before. This is what they should have done.
Yeah. As in Malaysia, we call it just chow chin chow, you know. Just bail it. Ah, man. Okay. That one final scratch of hope. Let's see. If Harame scores just 1 point, that's it for Australia Esports.
And it's way too early to be eliminated at 16. Jappy slight disadvantage, but here comes the drop. Jappy dealt this with this himself, but he's still good at it. Getting on 1 knockdown. For the side of Harame Bros, didn't score on anything yet. They lost 1 member here. Heartless going in full force towards the side of Umaz. Umaz prepping under nade. Seems like the drop will be clipping a bit, but never mind. Managed to avoid it entirely. But Federella scored 1. He scored 1. He's broken the tiebreaker. It's okay. They can rest.
But wait. Time to Quick Esports. If they show up big, if Time to Quick Esports show up big with a chicken dinner, potentially they can break everybody's heart.
Oh. Oh.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
What is going on with the top two teams?
What? This is just.
What are they thinking? Why did they do this?
In all your life watching PUBG Mobile Esports, I don't think you have ever seen the final game where it matters for the top two. They both went out first.
It matters so much. There's only one slot to Riyadh. And coming up from the World Cup region of Southeast Asia, that's a rare opportunity that they don't want to miss. And they just leave it like that.
Now, plot twist. Time to Quick Esports, people. It's time for Time to Quick Esports plot twist. Ooh.
Okay, calculation wise, 10 eliminations, maybe make it 14 eliminations plus a chicken dinner. That's going to be more than enough, right? Will be enough. If it's a tie, they still can win because they got the most chicken dinner out of the top three.
Okay. All right. So let's calculate this just to be extra sure, right? So Time to Quick Esports. Okay, I just need the numbers again. My goodness, come on, let.
Okay, it was 156.
For the first time, I don't want to see the map.
It's 156 and 174 was the number for number one spot right now.
Okay. All right, 176 and Time to Quick Esports is.
It's 156.
156. So
174 is the number one.
Okay, 174, 174, 156. So Time to Quick Esports just need 18 points. Exactly 18 points, they win the tiebreaker because they have the most chicken dinner. Exactly 18 points.
If that happens, I don't know, man.
Oh man. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
I don't know whether to laugh at it or whether to cry or just whether to just, I don't know. If I'm the players, I'm gonna go insane by that ending.
Well, let's see Esports. Let's see if they can come up with a plot twist because right now, Playbook Esports, no plot twist for Gerald, immediately taken out by Renza. Playbook Esports now, 2 active players left. And the Mom Boy is just right below Fearless Esports, but Michi from the other side finds a revenge, and 1 second will be eliminated.
TTQ should take advantage of this current situation. They cannot play as safe as before. They need to start taking actions too from the sideline as a third party. Now, we talked about TTQ. Will they do so? They cannot play it safe. We do know they have to score big. 15 eliminations is going to be the minimum. If they can score 18 eliminations, that's 100% them going to Riyadh here. There's only one slot, but the rest of the other teams, they have nothing to lose. They're the one that are fighting for their life up there.
If they can do a D-Xavier, 10, it will be insane. Alright, we'll keep our eyes peeled for the elimination feed as well if we don't get to see the screen. Right now on the screen is going to be the quarter with one knockdown. But he managed to make his way into the building, so he should be fine for now. And on the other side, we got Genesis Esports as well, monitoring the situation. We're going to enter to stage 3 soon. That's why we'll see the map, and we want to keep an eye on the position of Time to Quick Esports.
So far, they're a bit isolated from the rest of the teams that seems to be engaging. Yeah, they're playing it very safe. That's what the other two on the top should be doing in the first place. But for 214, I'm so frustrated with their performance here. 214 Sen. Now, TTQ playing it smart. Look at how they place themselves. They're going down south all the way, knowing the fact, you know what, we're coming up from behind, knowing the fact nobody will backstab them, and they just have to focus on what's in front. But for 214 Sen, they're taking on the quarter, and we have GE fighting against also Meth Clan right on top between these two teams. There's 4 teams in total in the same vicinity.
And now they also need to pray that there will be enough bodies for them to pick up the moment the time arrives. 14 teams right now. So Rented based on the quarter on the other side. While the elimination feed, we do see that Genesis Esports, they lost West. The top, traded back. DZ went down to Wako. Lots of fights happening elsewhere as well. And And a lot of teams on the outside of the circle, the last side circle shifted. Genesis Esports eliminated at number 14. Thank you for playing. Hope to see Genesis Esports coming back the next season.
Yeah, but unfortunately, our defending champions will make it for this season. Yeah, it seems like they need to go back to the drawing board and try to figure out what they have to improve for the next season. But thank you so much for the team that performed here today. Except for the top two, we're still waiting for our champions there. Can TTQ make it? That's the bigger question. They need to secure 18 eliminations. If they secure 18, it's 100%. If they score 10 plus another 10 chicken dinner, that's going to be another one that secured themselves into Riyadh for the championship. But see you soon versus RSG on top of Chumacera.
Yeah, I don't know how else will they be able to secure 10 chicken dinners, but that's a dream that they will wish. But anyway, let's see here. See you soon next Tiger KE in the circle against Risk Guys. This is the fight at page number 2, just to see who gets a bigger piece of the prize. Same time, Mix needed down elsewhere. But focus fire here by Risk Guys. Still trying to win this fight. Popping up the smoke just to buy a little bit more time and also to block the angles out of their opponent.
RSG and see you soon. Heartless seems to be boxed down by Naughty Boy. Maybe here comes the shot coming in, going through. But maybe going back in a U-turn, knowing the fact that he couldn't chase Heartless just now. But we do have another contender from the backline. They definitely attracted way too much attention here. We'll see you soon versus RSG. Naughty Boy maybe trying to go in 2 different angles, but exquisite! Take it on RSG from afar at the same time, being the third party from those high grounds.
And both teams still locked in with each other. And we'll see stage 4 in about 15 more seconds. Title Quick Esports still not getting any elimination points on the board, but there's still enough bodies for them. They need at least 8 bodies with the chicken dinner for them to score the ticket to PMWC. And now see you as Tiger KE Heartless. Nate set the cross. Oh, nope, he cancelled it. He's going to try it again. And looks like this area is still in the circle.
That's kind of true. It's right on top of Chumacera. We know this kind of circle before. There's a lot of valleys in between. But I think TTQ actually made it very smart, coming up from a very south. There's not much contenders. They're coming in slightly later than the rest of the team, but still inside of the zone. So they won't be chipped down by the blue here and not being pressured by it. But for Myth Clan, 214, Sen, and Myth, definitely this two team definitely will be gatekept by the teams from the inner circle. You can see the shots coming up from afar, and they cannot even pick it out. And the worst part is they'll be the first one to go down by the blue zone next.
Still no elimination site for Time to Quick Esports. Still playing it chill. Anyway, on the elimination feed right now, it's going to be Young Galacticos picking up points out of CUSU as Tiger KE eliminating Boyshon. And on the outside of the circle right now, 214 Sin. Rankit Blanks as well as Wako starting their engines. Let's go. Looks like they're not interested to take this fight with Myth Clan. Myth Clan chases them down though. Rankit knocked down. Shroud will be the one to pick up the point.
Gonna be a no-brainer. Shroud not breaking any sweat. Might actually scores another. That's a straight line of sight. Shroud. That's definitely theirs to take, but there's gonna be RSG on the other end. Where would they go for 214 Sin? Still dropping the borders in the middle of nowhere here. Barely touching the rim of the circle, but from the pan to the fire. Now Blank stuck himself in between CU soon as Tiger KE. Joseph even pushed all the way, chasing the heck out of 214 Sin last player.
Okay, here we go. Blanks. Managed to heal up to 80% of health. Joseph throwing everything. If only he had a kitchen sink, he would do the same as well. But right now, he's going to continue on with frag grenades, sending all his nades down onto Blanks. But none of it collected. Look at the bounce, Blanks. Very, very lucky of him.
Managed to... But he didn't actually... Joseph, your right side! Joseph! Joseph!
There?
Joseph, it's a clear view!
Hello?
Joseph!
Hello? Hello, Joseph? Hello? Well, Itex will say, oh, you don't want? Okay, I think.
What? What? Wait, what is happening?
Huh?
It was as clear as day just
Somebody needs to get glasses.
Oh my god, know what is going on for this last map. Everything seems to be topsy-turvy and haywire here. It's like everybody just... I don't know what is happening.
Some things are just unexplainable, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone wants to sponsor them glasses? I think Joseph could use one.
I think Joseph is at the point that glasses can't even save him. He needs to go for an eye surgery.
That is, yep. Anyone wants to, want to help him out with that, you can contact Joseph. He clearly needs something there.
Okay, we lived that at that. But Asta next versus Enigma. Suddenly the rise of Enigma is going to be the last day here. And No Fear has been an amazing, phenomenal run here when it comes to the final. The MFG getting on FRL, which is going to be fearless. I'm waiting for TTQ to make an action. They need to open fire here. If not, it won't be enough for the points.
Okay, they got one elimination point. I noticed that before the map came out. Now they're on the south side of the circle. In front of them is going to be MFG. They lost one player though. So let's see what they can come up with this number. Scotty went down to Kicks. Cute Loki takes out Kai. And now Stranger Trapper Messi, they're going to come in onto Enigma. Kicks goes up to the second floor, but he's pretty low at this moment. One Molly sent up to the second floor, forcing him to the corner. And lucky for him enough, the fire did not reach.
Still saved by one particular corner. It's very small, but not so long. No Fear, definitely have No Fear being burning him all self alive, but Caps almost close enough. Michi taking on Ostai. Naughty Boys down on ground, but back towards the side of Enigma. Here comes Demoli. That's quite questionable. I was hoping he actually go for the door, but maybe he was hoping the players to go for the windows instead. Caps, the last play for Enigma to stay afloat. Can he actually hold the push of Asta?
Okay, here we go. Caps. Final member of Enigma comes in through the door. The DBS made, but up. Okay, that's one, that's two, that's three. No three. And Caps only came out with the clutch there. That would have been at least a highlight.
Now, the bigger highlight is going to be TTK already down to only 2 men. Because just like we saw the big gatekeep by MFG, I think MFG took 2 members down. Heavy casualty. It's still doable for them to score a chicken here, but they have to get the numbers up. Have to do 8 eliminations with only 2 players left.
It's going to be pretty tough here. Maybe long range, but can't think about long range. They're on the lower ground instead. And MFG have them locked out. But at least they are somewhat within the circle, so they're still okay. But the next circle will be pretty hard for Tiny Quick Esports.
TTQ, they'll be given the opportunity, but they're just not having enough confidence to take the fight here, which is going to be costly for them. Here comes a nade from Yaka. They can actually go forward. There's so many entry in, not just this cut across straight for TTQ. They can go on the left side and not forcing the fight against MFG, because this is going to be difficult for them to go for the hike.
Well, what isn't helping them is that they don't seem to have vehicles, so that's going to take them quite a bit of an effort. But we switch over to the right side. Now we have Exquisite here on top of this mountain, and they have Mifflin just right below them. Okay, let's see what they can come up with this. As for Exquisite, they will definitely be hiking up soon.
Exquisite taking the high grounds. Unfortunately, it's a team that should be engaging that's not doing anything right now. I'm kind of frustrated today. TTQ, just go on foot if you need to. Leave. Just go somewhere else. Take high grounds. But for Ata versus YG, we're not done yet. It feels like a Stranger's Tribe Aromas is really on fire today. Aggressively trying to find a target. They are the one that scored 7. And the team that actually scored 8 is going to be Myth Plan. The one that need those 8 didn't score anything yet.
I know, right? Only one, but okay. Speaking of Stranger Tribe Aromas, it looks like they are going in. And they finished off for Romeo Boy. Number 10, 3 elimination points. There you go. 8 elimination points now for Stranger Trapper Messi. That's what you get if you are playing without anything to lose. You would just go for it.
I personally feel like a Stranger Stripe Baronzi cannot make it, no matter how much. Can they still do it though?
No.
If they got 20 sort of eliminations. Oh, there you go.
You don't even have enough bodies. Yep. Oh.
There you go.
Yep, there you go.
There
So
you
now
go.
we have to pretend.
Oh, I hate this ending, man.
Yep. Well, we have to pretend. Yep. Yep. You can start your
I think it's
acting
still
lessons
enough.
in a bit.
Well, it will be enough bodies, right? 40 points they need. So, nah, not gonna be enough.
No, it won't be enough.
The
Maximum
max
they
is
can
gonna be
get-
30, yeah. Still not
Yeah.
gonna be enough.
Nah, and even so, they have to eliminate everybody. So you're not gonna have enough. Yeah.
Oh, why is the last game is like this?
Yeah. You asked for a last game, but you didn't ask for which stage of the last game. So it is what it is.
Hey guys in the chat, pretend we don't know who's the champions, okay? Let's pretend now. We don't know, we don't see the scoreboard, we don't even know who are being eliminated or not. It's still like what? 18 teams in tag. It's not even 8 teams, it's 18 teams in tag. All the players still there. It's more than the usual 16 teams. But PB Esports, now Exquisite, Koopa in trouble.
Yeah, who are you talking about? I have absolutely no idea. Like, oh, okay. Oh, we're still in the game? Oh, okay, cool. All right, let's go. Okay. 8 teams left. Let's see who gets the chicken dinner here. That will be worth a lot. But wow, nice nade there by Michi Nota Koopa. Here we go, play for Esports.
Michi sprays over to him, ma'am. Well, it's gonna be one knockdown for PBE. Can they pick them back up? And ma'am on the with the MP finish off PBE. Exquisitely just finish off that in style.
Wow, okay. Here
No,
we go.
Stop congratulating, guys. We don't know the champions. We don't know the champions.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still enjoying the game. Oh, this chicken dinner is going to be in a lot, okay? So, MFG, here we go. Oh, see you soon as Tiger KE out. Number 6 top 5 teams in the game right now. Koopa took up by Michi. Okay, here we go. XZ up against Stranger Trimercy, and they're going towards the south side.
Shroud, Itex, Myth Clan taking on the backside of Exquisite. After Scotty spot them out with their rotations, but from the ban to the fire, Myth Clan will have to face another Wrath with a high ground advantage. That's going to be MFG, the one that actually eliminated TTQ just now. And Joseph will try to save his mate. Shroud trying to toss the nade on the other side. It's Super Pickles on the other end, and Super Pickles is done.
Here we go. Top 4 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, Myth Clan, they should be able to pick up Itux. Not going to be an issue. But there's one lucky player from MFG. Potentially come from behind. It's going to be XC. He could potentially take out Itux, who's currently on his knees.
Shroud. Scotty. Actually spot out Shroud that. There you go. A couple of shots from the 8-time scorer of Mini 14. One Myth Clan left with only one last player standing. That's going to be Shroud after coming up from behind. MFG. Will they score their final chicken here today for our grand finals? The one that scored the last chicken of the day will be the champions of the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Either one of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. And Stranger Trimercy has 11 elimination points. They are on the roll at this moment. Okay, MFG against Stranger Trimercy, the team that is hot this round. Yudka not moving a muscle because it's still important for him, so he cannot reveal himself.
Bunny still in between of the tug of war between all the two teams of Atad and versus MFG. Now MFG, they should win this last round since they obliterated and finished off the hopes of TTQ just now. If they don't win this, I'll be pissed.
Yeah, they have to, right? They are on the roll. They are super duper motivated to get this chicken dinner. Now, XZ, knocked down by Scotty. Okay, that's probably going to be their opening to rush in onto the final 2 members of MFG just right below them. And now they're taking shots. They saw XZ. Let's go.
Outside, if they win this, they get the championship. If only we have that rule, that would be pretty cool. Now back towards the Scotty. Now definitely not, it's it's oblivious. They're oblivious of the positions of Bunny right now. Nobody knows where he's at.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, Bunny is like, we've been chilling up north, but exit. Can't be chilling right now. He's knocked, leaving only one player left. And it's going to be XZ on the lower ground. Oh, it's going to be Yaka. Okay, here we go. Yaka. Just looking at the situation, hoping to get something out of this. And it's pretty much Stranger Try or Miss his chicken dinner to lose now as they found Yaka. And Yaka goes down. That is it. One more to go from Risk Guys. Bunny, where are you?
Where is that hopping bunny? Nobody can actually find him. They're trying to find him then, of course, but due to how deep the curvature of the valley is not being visible. But Bunny shows himself there. Come and take me, guys. You guys are the champions in this tournament. Yeah, but I still managed to score one.
Well, he can still create a moment though. Pull off a big clutch here from this sort of angle. Okay, let's see. Big clutch, highlight moment for Bunny. Here we go, 1v2, starting off with that, but no! Nothing is going to stop Stranger Try or Messi from securing the final chicken dinner.
With 15 eliminations, that's 25 for our last round of Miramar just now. But that 25 definitely, at least, will push down, will enough to be pushed at TTQ down to 4th place.
Oh yeah, because there will be a difference of prize pool, so that is a extra motivation for them as well, right? So we got to look at the scores in a little bit more. So now I have absolutely no idea who won this. I'm having a headache right now. Who won? Who won this, Chichu? Who won?
You know, I'm dead inside, man. With the moment I saw the stage 1 night, I'm definitely dead inside right now. I'm like, what is
I don't know
going
what you're
on?
talking about. I don't know because I don't know who wins. Who will win?
I don't know who wins either, but I know there's two teams that should not be doing what they're doing in the first few stages. I don't know why that happened. Why?
I don't know what you're talking about, you know.
Oh,
I'm
I'm so angry. I want to cry now.
Who wins it? But let's remember the best moments based on our highlights here. And yes, this is the Enigma moment and Osha moment. Are we going to get the... Oh, we're not going to get the Harami Bros moment here. But anyway, we still got to celebrate Stranger Try or Messi coming up with 15 eliminations and brought back a total of 25 points this time. Maybe they can still push up a notch in the overalls for a better piece of the prize pool.
True. When it comes to the prize pool, it does actually matter. There's a big difference between the third place too. They were in 5th place before, prior to this. And then they're slowly pushing up to the 4th place. With 15 eliminations, TTQ might even be pushed down to 4th place at the very last minute. Not just being smeared in their faces that you will not take that number 1 spot due to MFG. Even has to push them just downwards when it comes to the last minute push. 15 eliminations, that's a big number, but there's also the record standard here, the gold standard when it comes to the grand finals of the PMCL this season. So that's nothing more than 15, but 7 eliminations by Shroud. He got what he knocks every single time.
Wow. Another MVP for Shroud. This is the second time he got an MVP. And he scored the MVP this time without getting the chicken dinner. A whooping amount of damage. 1,440 damage. That is a lot. And also the 3 assists to come together with it. 470 total heal. Survival time, 24 minutes and 5 seconds, but yet still, he's able to come up with that amount of damage. Imagine if he survived like till the end, he would have been able to come up with a way bigger number.
True. 1,144 is like 7 plus 7 is 14, so 14 40. There you go. But for heals wise, he actually didn't heal as much. But when it comes to the entire crew of a team, yeah, you have to give it to none other. I mean, like Myth Clan has been amazing today, but also another team that we should focus on. It's gonna be not TTQ. It's gonna be the team that just got himself the chicken dinner just now, which is none other than... I'm sorry, I forgot already. Because I was
that
so
was
sad.
a Stranger Try or Messi. There's our winner chicken dinner of the final round, ladies and gentlemen. 15 eliminations, 2,563 total damage, 8 total knockouts, 15 total assists, 1,271 total heal, and the maximum survival time of 27 minutes, 28 seconds.
They didn't steal anybody else's knockdown as well. There's a lot of assists. Yes, they got 8 knockouts and 50 millims, but their assists actually kind of portrayed that all the eliminations coming out from the assists as well. But this is going to be also the high-end damage compared to the previous one. We've seen a lot of the average of a team is going to be 1,000 over, 1,000 over, even less than 2,500 before with 15 eliminations, around 2,000.2.3. But this is going to be the high end coming up from the side of Strangers Try Aromacy, but just a tiny bit too late when it comes to the final push. Unfortunately, if only they had this yesterday, it will change so much for the course of the story.
Yep, that's why there's always the saying of it doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you end. So there's also another part of that kind of story here for Stranger Child Embassy. Nevertheless, a good attempt, and it's also their first season collaborating between Stranger Esports and Tribe Embassy, but yet they're still able to put up a good performance. So I look forward to seeing them together again for the next season. But before we talk about the next season, of course, we got to check out the overall stats. And 59 total eliminations, so there were players who gave themselves up to the flu to deny away the points, and totally understandable, of course. Other than that, I guess the other stats will be pretty standard. Throwables is probably on the lower side, since we've seen 300 plus for a Miramar match.
True, even the heal's actually way lower than the previous one. We had 11,000 before, and this one is just a normal standard 8,660. But airdrop looter is going to be all the same, which is going to be around 2. Revival is quite astounding, 27 revival this time. That's quite a huge number. But if you compare it with the drive distance, I don't blame them, due to the circle was quite far. And it was right on top of Chumacera. Well, we have, I think it was a slightly northern flight path, for just a bit of one tuck into one corner. But when it comes to the numbers, here we go. 25 for Arthur. Will they finish off at third place or fourth? Because it's a different price pool. Meth Clan at 14, MFG 13, 7. Here comes the single digit starting off. See you soon next Tiger K at 7 points. RSG 6 points. Double 5 here for Exquisite and PBE. Enigma at 4 points. While we are double 3 TQ and YG. Fearless at 2. 4 ones. TTQ 214 Sin. Arame Bro and Olja Esports. Well, GE, our previous champions, didn't score any for the last match.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the fans would at least give us a banger, but at the last game. But then again, it is what it is at the end of the day. No points collected by the previous champion, Genesis Esports this time. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be showing the final score here, the official score. I have absolutely no idea who's on top, but we'll present to you the overall standings. Congratulations to Harame Pro!
And that's gonna be our champions. That's gonna be the representative for the wildcard region in Southeast Asia towards the Esports World Championship in Riyadh soon. And they will be our proud representative as well. Congratulations again for Harame Bro, the only one that were presenting wildcard Southeast Asia. Losja, unfortunately, if they score one more point, that's going to be the difference. That 1 point is the biggest difference of them all.
That 1 point could have gave them the win because they had an extra chicken dinner above Harame Bros. Man, but anyway, can't take it away from the pros. They did it well during the league stage. They did it again in the grand finals, and it matters how it is at the end. Here it is, presenting to you your champions, Range, Jappy, Federales, Imas, and the legendary Phil from Harame Bros.
Took them years to finally get the crown for the PMCL or Southeast Asia Wildcard Champions. They finally pushed over GE from the spot, and it took them years to finally get into the World Championship as well. Congratulations for the side of GE and also for Olja Esports. They're giving us such a good tournament this round. But nonetheless, we have to thank all the teams for being part of this PUBG Mobile Challengers League 2024 Summer Split, which has been quite an entertaining run till the end. And also Asta managed to push up to the third place in the last minute.
Oh yeah, that as well. So a little bit more of the prize pool cake there for Stranger Tribe Missy. Again, first season that Strangers Esports and Tribe Aeromessi collaborated together, but yet still third place. So amazing work there. And this is also the highest achievement for the Filipino region in PUBG Mobile Esports, winning the PMCL, being the sole representative from the Philippines who have ever got themselves into this stage into PMWC. But ladies and gentlemen, that's all for us. We'll hear it from themselves. Let's head on to the interview together with Range from the champions, Harame Bros.
Hey, the champions!
Hey.
Woo, woo,
Now you're not so
woo, woo. He looks super sad, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna starting off. Congratulations for Harame Bro, the first ever Philippine team to take the trophy away for the championship. We never had that before, and the first and sole representative from the Philippines and the World Cup region for Southeast Asia to go to Esports World Championship. Now, I want to ask from your perspective, Range, what is this trophy meant for you, and how exactly do you feel right now?
I feel nervous about this interview. But I feel great. I mean, I feel great winning this tournament, and we were able to bring back the championship to the Philippines on this wildcard tournament.
Okay, I so want to know this, right? You guys were amazing league stage, amazing day 1, day 2. What actually happened today?
Maybe the pressure itself really made us perform bad. I mean, I know we did perform bad this today, but luckily we were able to still get the championship. Yeah.
Okay, I need to ask one more question just to follow up that one. Austria Esports being eliminated just before you did, and you guys, if you didn't score that one elimination points, you might actually lose this title because of the tiebreaker, which you have lesser chicken than them, right? How was the situation during that time? Who was shouting the most? How was the communication when everyone is like knocked down? What is happening on Harame Bro during that time?
After we saw Austria eliminated, we were like, we just need one more point and we're done, something like that. And then when we were rotating, I don't know what team was that. They were chasing
See
us.
you soon, I said, okay,
Yeah, see you soon. And then the goal there was to get at least 1 or 2 kills, and that's it. So when one of my teammates able to knock one, and then I just tell them to there's the guy that has knocked, and then that's it.
Did you guys scream then?
Not really, because we know that TTQ can still have a chance to be the champion, but yeah, luckily they didn't get the chicken dinner.
Oh, when they being eliminated, were you guys screaming then?
Yeah, we were like waiting for the updates of the other players in page. Like we were asking if they are still alive or not. But yeah, when they did tell us, we were like, we feel relief about the pressure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so alright, that's okay. So I'm going to put out the second last question here. So Federelas, he's called the Filipino Terminator, and he's showing why he's the Filipino Terminator, at least on the battleground. But for you as his teammate, right, how would you describe like Federelas and the entire team of Harame Bros? What is it inside of the team that actually pushed you guys through and made you guys champions?
I mean, he's the best. I have nothing to. I mean, I can't think any other words to say, but I mean, I know he's the best. Not in just our team, not in just in PH, but I think he's the best in PMCL region.
Interesting. Okay, next coming up from me, which can be, I think, last question coming up from me now, but there's a lot of jam-packed question here. First, what will be your plan for Riyadh? Second, how do you celebrate this win? And last but not least, any last word for your fans out there?
What are our plans in Riyadh? Yeah, we'll keep on grinding. We will be preparing for that tournament itself. And then
Any particular team in your side then?
sorry.
For Riyadh, do you have any particular team that you feel like they are super strong or something like that?
I think for Miracle Vibes, for MV. Yeah, we four
Legit.
of us are fan of them. Yeah, our team is a fan of 4MB. That's it.
And then the question, how do you celebrate this one?
I still don't know yet. We don't really have plans because we are not staying with each other. We were staying at
Oh.
our home. That's why. Yeah.
You can do it online celebration.
Yeah.
What is it,
Sige
Cloud? Just say
No,
it.
I was just saying like fun fact. So actually, they don't play together like together, and yet they're still able to come up with this. So no excuses for anyone else, okay?
Good. Last and not least, for your fans out there.
Yeah, I want to give a huge shout out to all our supporters who have been with us throughout this journey. Your unwavering encouragement and cheers and belief in our abilities have truly fueled our passion for the game and inspired us to give it our all. Thank you for standing by us. Thank you for standing by with us every step of the way. We couldn't have achieved this without you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. So I want to done claim. You became champion because you had dinner with me, right?
Yeah. Last PMS.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. All right, done claim. He said it. He said it. Lock. Thank you.
But thank you so much, Rain. That was interesting insight coming up from you. We wish you all the best for Riyadh later on for the Esports World Championship. We hope you be the super proud representative for us. No pressure at all, but we know you can do it. And say our highs to all the
Thank you.
entire crew and few as well. And thank you so much and congratulations on being the champion. Bye
you.
bye. Good luck. I hope you guys don't feel too sad, okay? When you're too far. Bye bye.
Bye.
They're actually playing from quite far apart, so their communication might have delay and lag there.
Well, if you have skill, it will overcome all sorts of lag, all sorts of delays. So this is really a good story of like, you know, what's your excuse, right? You guys play together, you guys don't play together, we still become champions. So what's your excuse?
And I agree with the 4MV though. That's going to be a lot of teams across the entire globe right now focusing on 4MV. They are one of the most scariest team out there.
And recently crowned champions of their own PMSL, by the way. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll need to wrap up the show. That is it for this season for the PMCL. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. It's been a pleasure together with you guys. Hopefully, we'll be able to meet each other again in the next season. For now, we'll be closing the show. Bye!
Thank you!